sound quality's back. It sounded like you were in a tunnel for a moment.
Weird. Let me see.
May have gotten to the right.
I'm gonna hardwire my PC into the internet really quick.
Anyway, I'm gonna get going.
Thanks for joining us, bud. You take it easy.
No problem. Later, I'm gonna go play some Skyrim.
Alright.
That or just throw Legend by Design in like multi-man matches and just watch him lose.
Yo.
If I recall,
yes, feed me more salt.
if I recall, that's what you did to tech support for a while.
And Explodacy. And he won.
I keep throwing. Here's the thing. Every time I'm just like, oh, I'm going to make tech support this horrible situation. And they're never back from it. And then you lose. Then they lose by count out. And then they keep keeping the titles.
They retain by count out.
And it slowly kills me.
We're back.
Are we?
Yep.
But now tech support's gone. Tony had to forcefully be retired, and Magnus is just never coming back.
Boy.
Except everyone thinks Magnus is the doctor. That is a rumor going around now.
That's so dumb.
Magnus is the doctor.
That's so dumb.
It's dumb, but I'm just like...
Carson, we're streaming.
Oh, sorry.
The we're live call could have been a little more.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Well, because I'm not. I can't get my YouTube stuff to pull up this thing.
Uh-oh.
You mean the morning light music?
No,
I'm trying to pull up the chat on my other device so I can keep.
Is it still on? Did it manage to reconnect to the old one, or is it on the? Did it make a new video?
I don't.
It's a new video.
Yeah, so you have to go get the new chat then, Miki.
I thought that's what I did, but okay, let me retry. What is it that we always say? Without technical difficulties?
It's not a PhatDog stream without technical difficulties.
Yeah.
I think that I got really lucky on my first one, I guess. So I only see a MikDoodling with Miki episode 2 part 1.
Yeah.
Yep. It says part 1 is live. 1 second.
Oh,
right. No, there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them because
it didn't save properly. Like it will be there properly, but Miki, I'll send you this the link to the stream again. But
yes, do that because
I can also post it in. Oh, sorry, chest closed. Okay.
What's up, lovely?
No, I was trying to post it in full chat.
Oh, on the PhatDog stream page, it says part 2, but the rest of YouTube hasn't caught up.
Yeah.
Oh my God, did we lose her again?
No.
Okay, good.
You could never lose.
No,
always here.
Yeah, it was Lady joining.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you missed all the crying and all of that.
All the crying's on part 1.
Oh,
yeah. all the crying is on part 1.
So, for those of you just joining us, why am I feeling so bad? This is part 2. Despite what the title of the video says right now, this is part 2. This is a very emotional stream. Also, Miki save.
Oh yeah.
And we currently have 4 things up for grabs.
There it goes.
If we can hit 50%. And those 4 things are, number 1, if you help us reach 50%, you're able to reach out to Carson, and you can get a PDW character wrestler made without actually being a patron.
Which that's huge.
Yep, which is a big thing. Next, we will show a few panels of a Czech short that we have being made, which is our original series. If you guys weren't aware of that yet, it's one of our original IPs. We will also be playing a speech that Crocodile is going to give in episode 4 of One Piece with some background music to really give it some weight. And so far, everyone who's listened to it has loved it. And number 4, we will do a cold read of a specific scene in One Piece episode 4 of, well, Alabasta Abridged. Yeah.
And apparently Richie is doing something too. I don't know.
That's if we hit 100%.
Yeah, if we hit 100. Yeah.
Truth be
that
told,
now makes sense.
I don't expect us to hit 100% at this point.
I mean,
A solid hundo.
You know, I have faith in you guys. I have faith in our subscribers.
We are $40 away from 50%, guys. So let's see if we can reach that tonight.
Yeah, you can do that. So before the stream died, I was on the relevant topic of I didn't get the opportunity to mention that through all of the crazy emotions and stuff that I actually had a small mini fucking heart attack at the beginning of the stream because for a literal half a second while I was switching between my canvases, I put the sketch on the screen literally like a fucking second and switched off of it, and I like immediately went to Discord and messaged Tony. I was like, "Are we good? My heart's dying."
I did not see it.
Chibi was reaching out to Carson when that happened.
Fucking thank God.
Yeah,
I
I did not see it.
I thought I was being so sneaky and clever, and then I was like, shit, I ruined it all.
Speaking of shit, I just finished my smoothie, and oh boy, I can feel it brewing already.
Gee, thanks.
That's
Oh.
all.
Thanks for sharing
That's all I will.
That's nice to know.
That's
That
nice
is-
to know. Yeah.
That is all I will say.
That's
But
very nice.
My toilet will get the rest.
Oh.
Oh.
Admittedly, I can't hear you all that well, and I would like to.
Okay, well, hang on.
Hang
how's
on to
this?
what exactly?
So, actually, I just realized we have several One Piece cast members here.
Oh boy.
Yep, we have. Let's hear. Hold up, I need to make sure. Yeah, Lady. I was just making sure this was Lady. I was like, it sounds
Yeah,
like.
I
Lady,
said
but I need to
lady.
make sure.
My voice has changed a little bit, so.
It's all good. Lady, I am brain farting super hard, but you voice Miss Merry Christmas, don't you?
No,
I do not.
No.
That's,
I am not in One Piece.
That's Kara.
Why do
That's-
I always mistake you for?
Good
God damn
try.
it,
That's
every time.
Shara Zarel, yeah.
Yeah, that's Shara.
I always get. I don't know why. I think
And
it's
they
because,
don't even sound the same either.
No, but I think they had similar icons on Discord for a while, and so that's why I kept getting them mixed up.
But I mean, we still do have, me, you, and Cody.
That is true. That is very true. So, I want to gush a little bit about so far the progress with episode 4 One Piece. Like it is progressing so well, and at least Cody and I'm not sure if I can't speak for Doger and Chibi, but goddamn, we are so excited to get this episode made.
I mean, I'm excited too.
I was gonna say, I'm certain that everybody is the excites.
Because Cody and we had a call earlier today in between some of my sites, and because I had this idea for for a little exchange between Mr. One and Zoro, because it's the Alabasta arc, and they have who'd we lose?
Bye, lady.
She said, excuse me for a moment.
Oh, okay, we lost Lady. All right,
Oh,
and
pardon me.
this little exchange idea between Zoro and Mr. One, because in Alabasta they have a fight, and so obviously they got to converse a little bit. And just fucking Cody, are you okay with me talking about this?
Yeah, go for it, brother.
Okay, cool. So basically at one point and again, this hasn't been written down yet, so this may not show up like this.
Yeah,
but
it's just an idea. Yeah, we can talk about it. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's not set in stone, but this is a cool thing we thought of.
So one of the things that we were thinking of for the exchange between Zoro and Mr. One is like, Mr. One is like, cool, bro. So why don't you just leave. And Zoro's like, nah, bro, my captain, he'd eat me. And Mr. One's like, oh, no, that's no problem. Boss man killed him. Fucking Zoro just replies with, nope. Fucking Mr. One, nope. The fuck you mean, nope? Zoro's just like, nope.
I have yeah. We'll see soon enough.
I mean, I'm here for
my
it.
goodness.
Because Zoro is best man. When you really like get down to the nitty gritty of that anime, Zoro is best man. Just saying.
Zoro. Oh, 100% Zoro.
But one other thing that we can I talk about the coin metaphor that we came up with?
Yeah.
I literally love how you're like the person of Fat Dog, and you're still like, am I allowed to? Am I allowed to talk about this?
It's a respect thing.
I know. I just love it though.
And I have said no before.
Oh yeah, no, me and Cody are really.
Yeah, me and Chibi are just like, nah.
We pass out the nose pretty easily when it comes to One Piece.
Right.
Yeah. Every scripting session, I try to get Pirate Jesus in there, and they keep saying no.
That's not happening.
No. I didn't
Okay.
even know about this. Now I have to say no.
I'm actually not joking about that. I have literally, since episode 2, have tried to find a place to fit in Pirate Jesus.
Oh, I believe it. I believe you.
And they won't let me.
The first 2 or 3 scripting sessions where you brought that up, I physically cringed, and I really can't stop physically cringing. looking back on those days, I feel like, ugh. Pirate G. I can't even. The words can't even escape my mouth.
You're just looking at him like, that's a joke, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah, but no.
Anyway, so
yeah. Go.
The thing that Cody and I not really stumbled across as like I feel like this was always our intent, but we kind of put it to words today, and that the Baroque work agents, specifically the named ones, Mr. 4, Merry Christmas, Doublefinger, Mr. 2, Mr. 1, those guys. And the Straw Hat Pirates, we realized that we were writing them to be kind of what was the phrase we used, bud?
2 sides of the same coin.
Yeah, so they're effectively 2 sides of the same coin. Like Mr. 1, for example, is effectively how Zoro could have turned out had he chose a slightly different path in our series. Miss Merry Christmas is the super loyal one to Crocodile, and Usopp is the super loyal one to Luffy.
Even if he doesn't like to talk about it.
Yeah, even if he doesn't like to talk about it.
Yeah.
Doublefinger genuinely does care about her teammates despite the shit she gives them, whereas Nami, well,
doesn't. Straight up out for number 1.
Yep. Sanji and Mr. 2 have Cody actually worded this one, so I'll leave that to him.
I'm trying to remember.
Wasn't it like an identity crisis or something?
Yeah, and something along those lines. Shit, I'd have to remember it, but continue with your thought.
So it's a really nice practice in opposites, almost. Like it's certain
opposites
certain ones are opposites,
and certain are parallels.
Parallels. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you.
Yeah, there you go.
So it's been a lot of fun just kind of coming up with these characters because like we had their gimmicks figured out pretty early on, and they just really kind of just grew into themselves as we progressed, and it's been a lot of fun because not only have we grown as writers going from this, but we've also have the characters have grown along with us, and it's very few things that I've been a part of have I really gotten the full experience of that. So it's kind of cool to look back at things.
Yeah, I like that. No, that's a good way to put it.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh shit, who dat?
Hey.
Oh, Nuke, what's up, dude?
Hey.
What's
Nah,
up?
dude.
So was breaking my neck necessary, man? I'm just saying, dude. Like, you went
Oh.
broke my neck.
You broke my neck.
Nick.
Damn.
All right, so I'm
I'm
trying
not
to find.
apologizing.
I'm trying to find you. So I was thinking maybe going like because I love this. If you've seen Leaf, which is one of my D&D characters, if you've seen his design, it's called Pied.
Oh.
I think that's something similar because I really like that whole like random spotted like blotches and kind of design, but I'll leave it up to your like I'll leave up the where you place it up to you and how you design it because I love a surprise. Like I mean this was a huge surprise, but I like like I wasn't expecting I was definitely not expecting this surprise. So
I have to step away. Real quick. I gotta go fight some copyright shit that just popped up.
oh
Oh no.
Oh, in the first stream
Yep.
or
Yep. First part we got copyright claimed.
on what?
Wow, I'm hearing stereo here.
it wasn't me crying, was it?
Hey!
Can you imagine? Can you imagine that shit?
Sounds like something YouTube would do, though. I'm like, I'm not even kidding.
Death's Domain, thank you for subscribing. Enjoy your nibbles.
Yeah, they'd be like, yeah. So you're crying.
I got you, fam.
So you're fucking crying.
Do people still say that?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait.
So when you know, let us know because what the hell?
Yeah, like they'd be like, "You're crying." Yeah, no, that's copyrighted. I'd be like, "What?
You're not allowed to cry.
Yeah."
We don't allow feelings on our platform.
All right. Well, it's I already
I mean, it is
disputed.
YouTube.
We had two separate claims. Got them both taken care of.
Yes, but on what?
Hey!
What?
Oh, they were claiming the music even though we own the license to it.
Oh, okay, it's that again. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
So
That
there's
happens.
just like people jumping in, or are they bots?
Bots.
Okay.
The robots sometimes remember and oftentimes don't that we have the license for this music.
I see.
So then,
Oh, I need to.
they're getting faster at removing it though. It's just, oh yeah, the last time that I said you don't have the rights, you said yes, and it came back as yes. So like every time this happens, the dispute actually gets resolved like another hour faster every time. It's down to a couple minutes now.
I mean that's good. I just for a second I was like, what could they have? I swear to God, I didn't rip off anything.
Mhm.
Okay, this piano.
It might have been my spinach smoothie comment.
There's the Doger. Now we have the full writing team for One Piece here now.
The Dooger.
Oh, I saw your message, Doger. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just I'm
Figured you were.
I'm like my brain is frazzled and
She is in a glass case of emotions.
See, I didn't know this art was gonna get made because I was wanting to commission her for this, and I had told her that my character is supposed to have wolf ears and a tail, and I just was like, I haven't decided what coloring patterns or whatever I wanted the ears and tail to be, and she's like, well, you're gonna have to find out quick. So I'm like trying to find examples of like with how Leaf looks. You know who Leaf is. I don't think Miki knows.
I don't. But also, the other funny thing that I forgot to mention, because we had a small stream crisis, was that right towards before it died, I had mentioned something about crying, and Devin was not home when all that went down. He went to the store. So while I'm in the middle of trying to fix it, Devin came in and was like, "Who do I need to beat up?" And I was like, "No, not bad tears, good tears, baby, good tears."
You tell me who hurt you.
Nobody hurt me. They just.
I hurt myself.
Who do I have to kill? No, okay. That bit's over.
Marek, you actually do bring up an interesting point, because YouTube has been consistently in our corner for the last 30 days. And what I mean by that is, for those of you who probably have or have not noticed, we've uploaded like, oh God, 3 episodes of Slime in the last 30 days.
Wow.
And the reason that we're able to do that is because we've been dealing with the copyright stuff. And on average, before this started happening, the copyright stuff took between 50 and 65 days to get taken care of. That means, you got to deal with the manual claim. That takes 14 business days, so that doesn't count the weekends. And then the bot claims, which is 30 days per bot claim, and that's 30 business days. So that's why it was always taking so long to get Slime up on the channel once we got the copyright stuff handled. Well, we got a pleasant surprise with our episode 2 of Slime copyright dispute, in that once it was finally forwarded to the claimant, i.e. Bandai, less than 15 minutes later, YouTube sends us an email saying, yeah, actually this does fall under the protection of the DMCA Digital, Millennium Copyright Act. So we're reinstating your video and removing any strikes associated with that. And we're like, oh damn! Well, that's a pleasant surprise. And then they did it for episode 3. But this time, they did it in less than 2 minutes.
Nice. So
we're sitting here, we're like, huh. So I wonder if YouTube is actually doing their fucking job for once. And it's no longer a guilty until proven innocent system, because that's what it's been for the last decade. So anyway, we currently have episode 5 sitting on the channel right now, and it hasn't been claimed by anything. Not by a bot or a manual claim. And we're kind of sitting here scratching our heads like, Bandai, are you asleep? Normally you claim it within like 24 hours. What's going on, bud?
Maybe they gave up.
Don't jinx it.
So we're waiting until the 24th. If no claim has been levied against that episode by the 24th, that's when episode 5 of Slime will be going up on YouTube. So
that's pretty neat.
Oh, my heart.
Oh, my hand.
Oh, my back.
I'm sorry,
but I don't want to.
my heart is just, it's so full of love, but also full of heartache at the same time. It's just like,
You didn't strike that again!
It doesn't know what to do! Okay, I'm sorry.
You don't do that again! I cried
Your
once tonight.
glass box
I
of
have
emotion.
met my quota for the year. Okay, thanks.
Yeah. You go look at part 1 if you want to know what that's about, Dogger.
I mean, he saw the new, because I posted it in Venatorium of what happened. So
The first thing I saw when I got online.
Yeah, but basically, Miki and Tony, again, this is like the second time she's done this.
Don't call me out like that.
This is the second time
least
conspired against you.
At least add her on Twitter next time. Come on.
where they have worked together to surprise me.
Sorry about that. A cat just attacked me.
they have worked together to surprise me with art that I was actually planning on commissioning Miki to do, which is memoriam art. And first it was just going to be one dog, and then Holly's sister passed away literally like 2 months before the year anniversary passing away. And so I was like, all right, 2 dogs are gonna have to be, you know, put into this memoriam. And I was like, next time I get money, when this stimulus check comes around or whatever, I will, you know, I'm gonna commission her to do it. But that ended up kind of not happening because, you know, living is expensive, and a lot of my money went into buying me new clothes and, you know, other things.
I'd have felt fucking heartless if at this point I was still like, oh, like rubbing my hands together image, another animal, you say? Like,
oh my god!
What kind of human being would have?
I know he would never ever do that, but I knew it was going to add more to the piece because you had already quoted me for like at least 100 at that point.
I don't think it was 100. I think it might have been 80. But it was.
No, but no.
Hold on, wait.
No, because I remember you saying at least 100.
Did I?
Yeah.
I'd have to go back to past Miki and figure out what my logic was. But
I don't know. I don't know if it was
shit.
If it was just adding on like how like intricate I wanted it to be, or like, you know, because it was going to be a human and 2 additional things, which I know most people, when you put an additional thing in there, the cost, it depends on how much they want it to cost, but I've seen them be like 15 per, you know, so like you know, and I already know how commissions are on just doing humans in general, just or whatever kind of, just doing one, like I've seen, and you deserve, you know, to me, you deserve
Great.
like a good amount for me, because that's just how I am. That's how I've been since I met you, was like, you deserve to be getting some cash moolah for this art because it is fucking fantastic. That's like.
Man, speaking of which, I've been in the market looking for an artist to do something for me, and I don't know. I'm
Well,
torn.
gee, it's not like you're on a call with one.
But I mean, like, if it was 80, that's at least close to 100. Like, you know. And I was like, damn, that's all I have. At the moment.
Yeah, I do remember you saying, and here's the thing, here's like the true to God, like inner Miki at that time, is I quoted you money because I was being like inconspicuous, but at the same time, I was already thinking to myself, how am I gonna do this without making her pay? So, realistically speaking,
let me pay you! Like, Jesus Christ!
I'm gonna take this money out and break my money!
This is literally the second time, like, with the chopper art that you, not the one for the art stream, like, but the one that you did of me cosplaying as Chopper, I was like, let me pay you, please! And you were like, no, it's not happening. And I'm like, please let me pay you.
She pulls out a 20. Miki's just running the other side of the convention.
Miki, actually, that reminds me. So I remember you saying that you were wanting to do something for me as, you know, as a thank you for what we did, like you did for Haley. This is it right here.
I'm just kidding.
This is it right here. This is me calling in that favor. So there you go. So there you go.
Shit!
No, you don't need to feel bad now. This was me calling in the marker.
Who said I felt bad?
I think he was talking to me.
Oh shit! I totally missed your question, Juan. I'm sorry. Other than Ace, which character do I like most? Smoker.
Dude, I have to say,
Because I think he's funny.
I have to say, not because
Oh,
I'm biased or anything, but
boy.
I still have to say my favorite character has to be Chopper. I like what we're doing with him.
I love
just,
writing for Chopper. Period.
I gotta say, Chopper is definitely my favorite character in our Bridge series.
I think Robin is mine, followed closely by Mr. One.
Well, as long as somebody's giving Robin some love.
Oh no, we worked on Robin a lot.
Wait till the next.
Yeah, we actually made her a character.
For the people who are familiar with the lore of One Piece and stuff that happens in later arcs, episode 4 is gonna blow your fucking mind.
Capital F.
Also, I just gotta
Capital
say,
UCKING.
changing the border and stuff I made to pink was a little jarring when I opened the video up.
Yeah, we were all like, wow, that looks amazing. Love it.
What happened? Wait, what?
Oh,
He's complimenting your setup.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, just the pink. I
I was
like
so
the pink.
excited about it because like I asked Tony, I was like, Tony, hey Tony, can I customize a little bit of my start screen stuff? Is it okay if I make it pink? And
And I
Tony
just
was
replied
like,
with
yeah, sure,
it.
whatever, it's your stream.
And I replied with, Miki, it's your stream.
You don't
what
understand. When you said that, I came really close to changing the whole fucking thing and just going overboard. And then I was like, no, I'm not. I'm sure that I still need to keep some semblance of what's going on here. Reserve
helps
yourself,
keep it
Mickey. Restraint.
I don't know. Have you seen what we've done with One Piece? I think that ship has sailed.
Yeah.
Speaking of your art, Miki, just so you're aware, this right here, once it's finished, is getting framed. It's going up.
Oh no, it's definitely because my mom had Holly and Cocoa cremated, and so once I am able to afford 2 urns, I'm going to take a trip to my mom's house and take some of their ashes, and I'm gonna try to get like the smallest urns that I can get and kind of like try to concave them so I'm not taking I mean, because they were both small dogs. They were Chihuahua Papillon mix, so they're small dogs, and there's probably not a whole lot of
I thought it was Pomeranian.
No, they're not Pomeranians. They're Chihuahua Papillon mix.
Oh, well, my bad.
It's okay. I used the pictures to get the best reference on them.
I lost my train of thought for a second. So, yeah, I'm going to try to concave them a bit so I'm not taking too much ashes. And, I'm going to get a shelf, put the shelf up here in my office and have their urns sitting there. And the art was going to it was either going to be like on the wall, or I'm thinking maybe a frame that is gonna sit on the shelf with their urns next to them. And then I was going to get some collars, because they did have collars that they wore, but because they were getting older, we just decided to take their collars off and get some name tags and put them around the urns. So, but that was definitely what I planned on doing from the beginning. If I had that art done, it was going to be framed, like, indefinitely.
Yep, there you go.
Jeez, guys. Jeez. Whole ass.
And you are
my mom's the only one who frames my art. Jeez.
Like it's not just going on the refrigerator. It's going on the damn wall in a picture frame.
Oh, jeez, you're not gonna put it on the refrigerator like it's an A+? Oh, I see how it is.
But
give me a copy. I'll put it on the fridge.
Oh, okay.
I do have to say, you are the first person that I have asked to, like, be like, hey, can you commission this art for me?
Oh, shit.
I have not asked anyone else to do this. This is like once I had my
Why do I
mind.
feel pressure here?
No,
pressure.
it wasn't supposed to be pressure. It was just, it was literally like, you know, at first I didn't know, like, I mean, this was before,
Yeah.
like when Holly had passed away, I was like, this was something that I wanted to do, but I didn't know who, because like this was around the time where I wasn't on Facebook a whole lot, and I was mostly on Discord 24/7. That's where I was, and so I was like, I don't know who I'm gonna have commission this art. And then I think it was around the time you started doing art for Tony and Darkon. That's when I was like, it has to be Miki. That's how I felt. I was like, it has to be Miki. So, you know, I was gonna come to you about it, and then Coco had passed away, and I was like, all right, well, I'm definitely going to have to come to her about it now, because it just became even more like important.
I'm gonna start crying again. Hold on, whoa, okay? Like, let's slow this emotion roll. I what kind of wolf are you wanting? What was the wolf design again?
Hold on a second.
The Samurai Krylo, thank you for subscribing. Enjoy your nibbles.
Thank you so much,
Lord. Thank you. Yes, for subscribing. I appreciate this. I appreciate any subscribbles that come in at the time of which I am streaming, because shite, it makes me feel like people are at least somewhat interested, and I would say that I just I don't know.
All the emotion.
All the emotions.
All of the emotions.
So emotional.
Ow. That got
You alright, buddy?
Urns aren't that much on Amazon. Interesting.
Yeah, but I know that Chewy. I know we have a thing on Chewy. There's a pink urn that was only like, you know, the smallest one I believe is like $20 to $30. So I was just thinking about getting them matching urns, because at one point they did wear matching collars and they were both pink, so I was like, why not? And then maybe like when I received them, I would like paint some paw prints on them or something, like make them kind of personalized and put their names on it, and you know.
I mean, yeah, that's a good like kind of method to use.
It was just like, I know on Etsy, like, there are people that make urns and stuff on Etsy, it's like expensive. Like, I'm talking over $100 expensive, even for small ones. And then like if you want like their name or like a dog or a cat on them, I think it was the one that I was looking at, it was like an extra like, I don't know, $80 just to do that. So, this is something, like, even before Holly passed away, we kind of knew that her time was coming. I mean, she almost lived 18 years. And
Oof, that's a
so,
long time.
you know, she had lost a lot of weight. I mean, she was already like a 11 to 12-pound dog, and then she went down to like 7 pounds or something like that. Like she had lost some weight for her breed, and we think that she was going blind and going deaf, and around last year it became very apparent that her time was, I mean, it was arriving, like,
Yeah.
right then and there.
She lived a long life for a puppy, though.
Yeah, well, both of them did. I mean, to me, they're only a few years apart, and they have the same parents. They actually were born into the family. My grandmother, she had two Chihuahuas, and one of them was a purebred, and the other one was a Chihuahua mix. And
Okay, I thought you said koala for a moment there. I'm like,
No.
that's not a dog.
No.
They have weird dog breeds in Kentucky.
And so she was born on Christmas, Holly was, and she was my Christmas present from my grandmother once we were able to find a place where we could have pets. And Coco was actually Jessica's when she was born, but I think Holly and Coco, Holly was more attached to me and my mom, and Coco was more attached to my mom, but I loved them both equally and was very saddened and distraught, you know, especially when I found out about Coco because it was so sudden. And I wasn't there like I was for Holly. I wasn't there when she took her last breath, so it was definitely a huge impact on not just me but my mom, because she held her, you know. So I told you, like I told Miki earlier, you know, I was just like, hey man, I'm gonna have to add another animal to that memoriam mark. And I was like, I didn't think it was gonna happen this soon. Like I thought I would have Lucy for a lot longer because she was only 9. And I was like, I'm gonna snake for as long as they live in captivity. I have no clue what happened. I don't know if if it had anything to do with the breeding, because my ex-boyfriend got her from a family-owned pet store, and I don't know who the breeder was. It was just a shipment that they got from a breeder, and I don't know. I don't know if it had something to do with health or the fact that because of the quarantine and all that, and me not really having the efficient amount of money, you know, I have had to cut back on some things. And so I don't know. That's why I said I feel like I'm partially to blame for it, because I'm like, maybe I wasn't taking care of her like I should have been. I mean,
nah, I'll
like,
go ahead
maybe,
and say, like, if
maybe I was like, maybe I should have, you know, rehomed her and been like, I don't have the means to take care of her, which, I mean, I did, but at the same time, I didn't. I was kind of just saving a lot of her, like, the rats that I was getting her, and, like, bedding. I was trying to save it as much as I could. I don't know.
Nah, you don't know what happened, so I can't really advocate you blaming yourself for something that is a intangible reason. Like, it's harmful, you know, because, and I know that it's hard and it's because we don't know what happened, but I really, really urge you to like look deep into your heart and know that you did your best. I just need you to do that for me.
I will try. I just do have to say, if you are going on hard times and you have pets, you know, I know, like, it probably would have been a lot harder for me to rehome her because she was a snake, and you know, when it comes to my animals, if I ever have to rehome them, I will be very critical of who it is, and probably, even if they are the best candidate, still turn them down because I love them so much, but I know that it would be better for them. If you are in a position where you just can't take care of them efficiently, please, you know, either try your best to do it, to you know, do whatever you can to take care of them as well as they should be taken care of, or please find a good place to rehome them, because, you know, that's probably something I should have done, but I had her for so long, and at one point I almost lost her to my ex-boyfriend, because as I say it, I lost her in the divorce because he was the one that paid for her. So, and it hurt a whole lot not having her. Because even though he just brought her home suddenly out of the blue and me not knowing, and I was actually pissed that he brought her home with no enclosure, no hardly anything. Like, he literally impulse bought her. The moment I took her out of her little snake bag that they had her in, I fell in love with her the moment that I saw her. Even though I was pissed, I couldn't help but falling in love with this tiny little snake that fit in one hand. So it was just really, I just, it's so difficult. I know, like, but I just urge anyone, if you can't take care of them efficiently, even though you love them so much and you just can't let them go, it is better to rehome them to someone that can efficiently take care of them. So please think of the animal and not of yourself, because I feel like if I had done that, then maybe she would still be here, and maybe once things got better, maybe I could talk the, you know, I maybe instead of rehoming, maybe just be like, can please, until things get better, like, take care of her until I can figure something out. But just, they don't live as long as we do, and they deserve the absolute best. And even if it means letting them go to someone else, you do what's best for them. Learn from my mistake, because, you know, it could have been many of other things, but at the same time, it could have been me. So
it could have been, but it also, like you said, it could have been a lot of other things. And I think that the message that you're spreading is really, really important. I do think that everything you've said holds weight, and everybody should take into consideration that subject, that if you can't, then do what is best right by the animal. But at the same time, I know you, and I do not think that you would have selfishly pulled something like that together. So I feel like I can really say with confidence that I don't think that the cause is something that and you or anybody else would have had control or sight on. And I think that I just really, 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 I kind of, again, really want you to kind of just dig into yourself and remind yourself that there's no way to know what happened, but that you definitely did your best, and that you loved that pet, and you saved her. You saved her from going into a home that of a person who would have impulse bought and impulse, abandoned. So
yeah, the reason why I ended up with her back was because he was rehoming her to just anyone, instead of contacting me or having someone contact me saying, hey, does she want Lucy back? He was just going to give her to anyone off the street, and I actually paid $100 just to get her back.
So I think that in and of itself speaks for itself. I don't think that you should be weighing yourself down or weighing the options that there could have been something done differently. And the sad thing is that sometimes sad things just happen. And sometimes they're unexpected, and sometimes we don't see them coming. And sometimes we couldn't do anything about it. And that is the kind of the randomness that is life, you know? But the biggest and like most important thing that I think I've learned between life and death is that you need to celebrate the moments of life more than you need to mourn and hurt and question. And I think that like, I think that you were a great snake mom. It looked like a very happy snoodle, and it looked like it loved you a lot in all of the pictures that I saw. So I really, really do not want you to regret that pet ownership. I really don't. So for me, if anything else, be proud, snake mom.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I know that things happen when they do, and as much as I've dealt with death myself, I've dealt with a lot of death, especially these past, few years since I've been with Tony.
Oh my god.
They're not related, I promise.
No, they're not. They're not. It was just, it was just, my grandmother passed away in 2014, and then 2015, my grandfather passed away. Same side of the family. And, then other people kind of passing away, like, well, not kind of, but you know what I mean. My step-great-grandfather my step-great-grandfather passing away, and then, Holly, and then Coco, and my mom has dealt with a lot of, because she owns chickens, and
my mom does too.
She does not eat these chickens. Most of these chickens are roos, so they're the fluffy chickens.
We all know how Miki feels about fluffy things.
And, she also lost her bird, which was a peach face lovebird. And, there's just been a lot of shit just happening. And, I think the more I deal with death, the more, my heart just, I don't know, I do every time someone, especially someone I really, really cared about, I do feel like pieces of me go with them.
They do.
So, whew, that is bright.
Oh, don't worry, it'll go down from there. But
yeah,
I'll kind of sideline here to say
that was just bright in my eyes, the moment that popped up.
Might be.
Yeah, their hair is more of a wine red.
Oh yeah, no worries. It'll go down. This is just putting down the base to put in the gradient. But I do need that pattern design.
I sent it to you.
Did you?
I mean, I sent you references because...
Aw, cute. I don't know how I'm gonna put that in a tail, but I can definitely do that on the ears.
I mean, if you just want to make like the tip of the tail the color and do some spots and that be it, like.
Okay. Alright.
I mean, I am not picky. Like, I want it to be fully up to you since, you.
I mean, girl, this is yo OC. Okay.
Yeah, I know, but like, I didn't really have an idea of what it would look like to begin with, so, I am basically giving you full reign on the design. I think that's just my way of saying thank you. You know, like you're wanting to do this for free, and I'm just like, I want to pay you, but you're like, no, I want to do this. I just want to do this for you, and I'm just like, no, I want to pay you. So I feel like this is the only way that I can, be like, I don't know.
Alright, well, boys and girls, I'm gonna hop off for now. I gotta go make some pancakes for dinner.
Oh, jeez. I want dinner.
So, if we hit 50% while I'm gone, Chibi will let me know, and we'll go ahead and we'll fulfill the stuff that we have promised. Just a real quick reminder for those of you who do not know the stuff that we have promised. If we hit 50%, which is, by the way, $39.99 away, we will if you're not already a patron, you can you can reach out to Carson, aka Explodacy, to make a PDW character without having to become a patron. That's a pretty big one. Because that's only available to our $10 patrons and up. Next, we will show some panels from a little short that we're making for Czech, which is fucking adorable, by the way. So if that alone should be enough to incentivize you guys. Just saying. Number 3, we will play a recording of Crocodile giving a speech that will be showing up in episode 4 of One Piece Alabasta Abridged. And last but not least, we will do a cold read of a specific scene that we wrote last week for One Piece Alabasta Abridged episode 4. And if someone wants to go Captain Insano and have us hit 100%, we'll be doing a full cold read of the episode 4 script of One Piece Alabasta Abridged. And Richie said he was going to do some other cold read. I don't know what that is. You'll have to ask him.
I can't remember what that was.
With that said, I'm going to step away and go make some pancakes. And no, I would love to make some bacon pancakes.
Making bacon pancakes.
Yeah, exactly.
Pancakes.
But we don't have any.
Oh, that is
That's sad.
And I don't want to go slaughter our neighbor's pig, so I'm pretty sure
they
they
don't. They don't. Hello?
That was on purpose. I apologize for nothing.
Oh, there's Rick.
Oh, hi, Rick.
Also, this
Rick.
is going to sound
You
weird and
apologize for
probably-
nothing? What did you
What are you
do?
apologizing for?
Bacon pancakes.
Say again?
Oh, more pancakes.
Oh, he's the one that put bacon pancakes.
Oh, bacon
Yeah.
pancake. Okay.
I see.
All right. Well, I'm gonna step away and go make my pancakes. Then I'll be back in a little bit.
Yeah, you would.
Evan,
and-
I want pancakes.
So this is gonna probably like hurt.
They are cinnamon oat pancakes.
That's just rude.
Eh.
Get out.
You need to add apple to that, though.
Give me your man card, Tony. That's not acceptable.
Oh,
What the
Damn.
fuck?
Why is
what
that
is
not?
wrong with you? Yeah, why is that not acceptable? I don't understand.
Damn.
Dude, everyone loves pancakes.
I think it was the choice of what kind of pancake.
I think it was the choice of yes.
Dude,
And
fuck you. Cinnamon oat pancakes are delicious. Go fuck yourself.
No,
Right.
dude.
Hmm.
I don't wanna.
Just because you don't like delicious things doesn't mean that other people can't. Like
Oh no, I like them fine. I just like I'm lamenting not having them myself.
See,
That revoke my man card.
Yeah, no, I can
Ask
definitely
that
revoke
one.
your man
Blueberries
card.
or get the fuck out.
Oh, don't.
Ooh.
No,
Blueberries
how
are the
about-
best.
That-
how
that-
about raspberries?
strong
Get the
opinions.
fuck out.
Strong opinions on pancakes.
No, I just like pancakes. I don't care what it is. But this is going to probably hurt a lot of artists. Because I know it hurt Tony when I told him this, but my OC, this is supposed to be a representation of me as a person, what I wish I looked like, and wanting the short, kind of emo style looking hair, you know, punk style hair. But the eyebrows are actually black, and I know that's gonna hurt a lot of people. Because it's like, why don't they match? Well, because my eyebrows in real life are kind of dark.
No, I mean technically that's accurate. I don't know that would hurt me.
Well, I
Good
know
reasons and fight me.
Tony was just like, oh, that's a jarring, and I'm like, but you know, like I don't wanna dye my eyebrows in real life.
I mean,
Like,
fucking
that-
mood. I don't either. I literally have like cotton candy colored hair all the goddamn time, but my eyebrows, they're brown. They just chillin', dark brown. They're here. They're like,
Apparently, dyeing eyebrows is like really difficult.
So it's not that it's difficult. The problem is that what people don't realize, and this is hair tips with Miki, okay? The problem that things people like, fuck, I tried. The problem that people don't
Words are
realize
hard.
with eyebrows is that your eyebrows actually grow remarkably fast comparative to your actual hair. So even if you were to dye your eyebrows, which is dangerous, it's not that it's difficult, it's dangerous, because if you get those chemicals near your eyes, if you just happen to get a little bit in there, it's not gonna be a fucking sunny day, okay? Just saying. So realistically speaking, if you were to try to dye your eyebrows, because of how quickly they grow, it wouldn't really serve any kind of purpose. Because you have pink eyebrows for probably what, the capacity of a week and a half, and then they're back to brown. There's
That's
no
fair.
point. There's no point to dyeing your eyebrows unless they're already like naturally blonde, in which case color goes over it pretty well. That's a whole ass different story.
I mean, there's an easy way to remedy that. Just
What?
glue your eyes shut.
Just
Or
Or
just shave your eyebrows off. Just get entirely.
yeah.
Oh no.
All right, so legitimately speaking, I have considered on occasions, not a full shave, but there is these women who do like shave off like at the arch, and then they draw in the rest of their brow for like a very clean look, but they always have to draw in the arch of their brow.
Uh-huh.
And I have actually in the past considered doing that, but my hairstylist is like, fucking why? So her judgment made me feel like maybe it's not the best idea.
You never
There's
realize
reasons
how
and
important
fight you.
eyebrows are until you look at somebody who doesn't have any eyebrows for whatever reason, and then it's kind of like, something's really off, and then you realize that they don't have eyebrows, and you're like, oh, those are important. I realize that now.
Those are important. Wise words. Those are important.
Yeah.
In good news,
If you
I
do it
finally
just for
got-
the shirt comedy, then I respect that.
right?
God,
I
you're
love-
reminding me of something every person who ever sees my face asks me, and it's always so infuriating. I'm like, why does this keep coming up
Why are you
every
ugly?
time? Why do you wax your eyebrows? I don't. That's just how my face
I'm
looks.
fucking
Right?
dead.
Me too. I get it. My mother has even asked me if I've gone to get my eyebrows done before, and I'm like, no. I just have really good eyebrow genes. No other good genes, but really good eyebrow genes.
I literally, I hate you guys just as much as I hate the men with nice eyelashes. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I
don't
love
think
funny
you are.
AMVs. Second, they said, I think I had a friend that powdered their eyebrows for cons, not dyed them. I have actually one time when I a few times when I've cosplayed Gasai, I had gotten, I think it was like Halloween, something Halloween makeup related, where I used it to, I think it was actually like mascara or some shit like that, and I used it to, it was colored, and I used it to color my eyebrows.
Hey!
And instead of, like,
That's
I've
a
seen
fucking
people,
power move right there.
I've seen people, like, actually cut parts of their wig, like, when they're styling it, and make them into eyebrows where they stick it on, and I'm like, I can't do fantastic stuff like that, so I kind of went the cheap route of, buying some, like, Halloween makeup looking stuff. Thank you, Lowen Ali, for the scribbles.
Aw, thanks,
Enjoy those nibbles. So I used kind of the cheap route instead of going the super creative route, because I'm like, I'm not even going to touch this wig styling, like, cutting it, and the only styling I'm going to do is I'm going to hairspray, because she's got 2 parts of her hair that curls up. So all I'm going to do is just hairspray that and pray to the gods that the hairspray sticks long enough. And,
yes, I have prayed to the hairspray gods once and many times.
And so that's what I did. I just, like, if I am to dye my eyebrows, it would probably just, like, especially if I do eventually get the kind of hair that I'm wanting, just to make my eyebrows a little darker, I would rather just get, like, an eyebrow pen or something, or pencil, and just make them darker that way.
See, I have the opposing issue. My eyebrows are already dark, so
mine are dark, but I do also have blonde hair, so there is some blonde that kind of, like, little faint, like, dirty blonde kind of faint in my eyebrows, so, like, to hide that blondness out of it, I'd probably just use a black, like, eyebrow pencil and just go over it and be like, there we go.
That's fair. That's fair. I know that there's this way. I've seen, like, other, like, really major cosplayers do this before, and mad props to them, because I don't know how they survive with it, but I have seen that they like use glue, like the stick glue, and then they use, like, a setting powder, and then stick glue, and then setting powder, and, like, all the while they're, like, brushing and smoothing it out, and basically what it ends up doing is it hides your eyebrows without actually, like, having to shave them off, and then they just draw on eyebrows. So it's, like, a really popular method, I think, with drag queens as well, to hide the eyebrows so that they can draw the very, like, drastic arches and everything. And I respect the shit out of people who do that, because I don't think that I could have 3 layers of stick glue on my face.
Yeah, me neither.
What did I just walk in?
Nothing.
Talking about
hair tips.
See.
Yeah.
Yeah, cosplay tips, basically.
A lot of talk about eyebrows.
Yeah. And hairspray.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here just watching the gray grow into my beard.
The stream ended on Discord.
Oh, did it?
Huh? Did
That's
it?
weird.
Yeah, there hasn't been a stream on Discord since I've been in the call, at least.
Oh, it must have done that when I lost Discord, actually. That would make sense. Might be.
So back on the whole thing about hairspray, though, as a person who once rocked a mohawk, I want to say I feel you on that, but honestly, if you use the right kind of hairspray, you never have to worry one little bit.
Well, see, the problem is finding a good thing of hairspray. That's the thing, like, especially when you're on a budget. Like, you know, and I'm pretty sure you probably also used like gel as well, right?
No.
Never.
Gel is
was-
bad.
All it was a single can of hairspray. It's yellow in color. I can't remember the name of it. It's been a
A
while.
whole can?
You don't use the whole can. You
You
use lot
said
of
a single. You said a single can of hairspray. So
I mean,
He means one product.
yeah, one product. The can will last you like maybe a month. Depends on how often you put the mohawk up,
I
or
just realized
whatever
my
you're
character
doing
doesn't
up.
have a nose.
Oh, I noticed that from the beginning.
And once I got done with it, the thing was like concrete.
Y'all live with it for a second.
Oh,
Damn.
God.
Oh,
You're reminding me of my brother. It felt like wood.
Sorry, it was just I actually just realized that my character didn't have a nose, and I'm not even mad if they didn't have one. To be fair, like it still fits the art style that you know that you're going with here. Like if they didn't have a nose, so I'm sorry if I drew attention to the fact the character didn't have a nose. It was just I just now realized it. I've just been so brain frazzled.
Oh, that's fine.
So
Well, anyway,
I legitimately was like, I just now realized my OC didn't have a nose, which is totally fine if you just went to not having one.
So there was a question from Juan a little while back.
I was just about to say that.
Ooh, I see it.
Which
Which of the abridged anything? Which one? I don't do her.
I think it's.
We're
a
basically
question
asking what is your favorite abridged, like from PhatDog stuff.
Or even a bridged character.
So it's tough for me to really say because I don't think that I have like genuinely fully watched through an abridged series up to current yet, and I feel like that makes me a terrible fat dog.
No.
Well, thank you for your
Well, I
fast
mean-
answer.
No, like
No
I'm
comment.
not. I have only seen episode 1 of Slime. Everything else I haven't really seen.
Okay.
So
well,
you
that
know,
makes me
like
feel a little better.
yeah, like it's just
I mean,
not that I don't like slime. There is some humor in it that, you know, isn't really my humor, which is totally fine. Like, you know, humor is subjective to whoever it is. It's just I don't really have the time to like. The only reason why I end up watching our One Piece and our LHA is because we end up with the I'm trying to remember what it's called, but we plan ahead of when it's going to play, you know, whatever day we have it going on, you know, the episode's gonna air. And you know, I end up getting in a call and we end up having like a little thing afterwards. Or like with One Piece, you know, I'm the one writing for it, so I know what happens. You know?
Yeah.
So like
I would say Marak, just say it's Wind Waker Bridge. Yep. There you go. You got me.
roller skates.
it's totally a Wind Waker Bridge.
I have to say, I think that there was a clip that you guys showed me from the Log Horizon abridged that I found really, really funny, and I thought that it was like good humor, like top quality, top 10 humor. So I guess that I mean, I don't know. I think it would have to be stuck between One Piece abridged or Log Horizon. But I also am like a super, super new PhatDog as well. So some of the older series stuff, like the Wind Waker Bridge, I wasn't around for.
Yeah, we haven't even met you, and I think we were doing that.
Right. Exactly.
I miss
So-
working on Wind Waker. That was fun. I gotta say, when it comes to like favorite character, it's hard to say, but just about any character in any of our series that's voiced by Zano Uzumaki, fucking golden.
Yeah,
my
no,
favorite.
he's
It's like any character he plays, is the best.
he is just. I love Xana so much, and we talked about him last stream, but like
I will never now
really-
not think about him other than, like, so drunk they're still finding pieces of throw up in corners.
No, please don't. No, don't think about
That was pretty funny.
He
Like-
is a very sweet guy. Like Xana is. I feel like he is one of the most genuine, like one of the most genuine people that you can. Like he just. He is a delight to be with. Like, you know, I mean, it makes it sound like he's like the best one out of this whole group, which is not true. Cody and Miki and Dargon and Dogre, like they're, you guys are a delight to be with as well.
It's just his
it's just-
personality is just.
Yeah.
It's just Natsugu. Enough said.
No,
Not
that's
even
not
that.
his personality. Now, not his personality at all. Like, if you actually get to meet Xana and know him on a personal level,
Even with and the best part is like even without trying, even him just talking, just shooting the shit, he's hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Without trying at all, he's just always hilarious.
That's what
Agreed.
I, like, strive to be.
He's very smart.
Oh, one. That's he didn't only just surprise me once. He surprised me twice at a con. He's
Not
I
just
think,
once, but two
twice.
times.
Yeah, and then like Xana, or not Xana, but Yusei surprised me once. I think. Yeah, no, he surprised me once. It was the last con we went to. I had no idea that he was going to be there. I didn't think he was going to be at A-Con. I think that was the one we went to. Or was it? It was the one that was in Atlanta, Georgia. I just don't.
That was Awa.
Awa,
Awa
right?
or
Because you
Dragon
were there,
Ball,
Rick. You were there.
Yeah,
Um.
with my doors.
I was gonna go this year, and then COVID happened, and it made me sad.
So Yusei ended up surprising, because Anthony knew. Of course, he knows everything, and he hides shit from me. So
I knew.
I feel like
Because
this
he likes
stream
to
is a
surprise
whole
you.
ass, like, living proof of that.
he loves to surprise me. Like,
I mean, that's pure.
Yeah, no, like I love that. I love surprises. I really do. Like, no joke. But he has surprised me. Like the ramen that he made, that was like a complete surprise. Like he's like, you cannot be in the kitchen while I'm cooking or any of that. This is going to be a huge surprise. Do not do. And I'm like, okay, man, will not be in the kitchen. And I had no idea what it was going to be. And he ended up, if you want to make that hoodie black,
That's a good color.
I mean, that's mostly, yeah, the colors that she's going with is, if anyone has seen some of the streams where I've had my little character, like new little character shown on there, I made that in Pit Crew, so all I could get was a like bluish black hoodie with like a gray shirt, but I do say because I have Converses and they're red, So if you could make the shoes red.
I was gonna say, I ironically enough, actually tried to draw Converses, so somehow
It's
that
like you
worked out.
knew. It's like you knew I had those types of shoes, and I believe they're high tops as well. So you did a really great job of trying to do high top Converses without even knowing that I had those kinds of shoes.
Truth is I'm just A grade level stalker.
You've been to the house.
What
You
you didn't
smell different
know,
when you're awake.
I was there when you had the ramen. I had a little bit too. It's cool. It's cool.
Oh, bullshit! Oh, the pancakes are good because I remember you saying, "Oh, it's not vegan. Can't eat it. I'm doing a vegan diet."
That didn't last long.
I bet it didn't.
Cause like the thing is that I wasn't trying to go full on vegan, because here's the truest to true real thing is that I don't think I could have ever properly called myself vegan, because I wasn't doing it because I cared about the animals. I was doing it because I just wanted to be a little bit healthier, because plant protein is better for your body than animal protein.
That's debatable.
No,
Everything in moderation.
They have come out and scientifically proven at this point that animal protein causes inflammation and is what makes your blood vessels and vascular system inflame and become enclosed, which causes blood clots, which leads to heart disease. They
also showed
have
that
come
too
out with
much.
that.
They also showed that too much animal protein, just like everything else in the universe, is very bad if you have too much of it. Shock of all shocks.
Shock,
Everything
yeah.
in moderation.
Yeah, I definitely don't.
If it comes from California, it contains a chemical known to the state of California to cause
We're
cancer.
water-based. We're water-based. If you have too much water, you die. I wonder if that's just a general trend.
Well, okay, so oxygen, I think oxygen is slowly killing us over the course of our lives, because it is an oxidizer. It's one of the most...
Now that's a
toxic
fucking
things?
conspiracy theory if I've ever heard one. Damn.
No, it's that dihydrogen monoxide that's killing you.
You heard it right here, folks. You
Regular
gotta stop
blue
breathing.
Yep. Just hold your breath. Oxygen kill you.
The only reason we can utilize oxygen is because we're carbon-based. If we were anything else, oxygen would be a terrible, terrible thing to have.
Yep.
If you could make those just regular blue jeans,
Yeah.
the lovely Hilda that did the art for the birthday art for me, I think it was this year.
Girl, I can do whatever you want.
She just automatically made the pants green, and I was just happy to even get art.
That's a whole ass mood.
I didn't really get anything for my birthday this year, which is totally fine. I'm like, whatever. But she's like,
I don't
no,
think that's fine. Who's
someone,
the son of a
you know-
bitch that didn't get you a present? Why am I a son of a bitch that didn't get you a present? I'm not okay with this.
Did you even know my birthday's in January?
I mean, no, but I should've.
Well, then, you know what? You can say
Big
that
oops.
this is also a birthday gift. I don't know, fuck. Like, it's just, I don't want people to feel bad. I'm not the type of person that's like, you gotta fucking get me a gift for my birthday every year.
You should.
Like, I was just like, dude, I have told Tony, I'm just like, hey, a date to me is going to Taco Bell. Like, you could just take me to Taco Bell, and that's a fucking date to me. So, like...
That's hot.
Like,
Is that not a date to other people?
No. There
Most
are
of the
women...
time, there are women
What's
that are
wrong
like,
with that?
You take a woman to fucking... I saw this post once. This post was like a woman hanging her man out to dry because he took her to like fucking like Red Lobster or some bullshit. I'll tell you right now, Red Lobster in my fucking income is expensive. Okay? You take me to Red Lobster, I'm fucking fine.
Dude,
I'm happy.
What about Red Robin?
Lobster looks so fancy.
Yum.
All
Like,
right.
if you've ever been in the inside of a Red Lobster, it looks so fucking fancy.
They're nice.
It
yeah.
does. The Red Lobsters were designed for people to get proposed in.
Damn. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I can see that.
I could too. As for Red Robin, so I'll actually tell you guys a little something about myself.
Uh-oh.
No, not a bad thing. I hope you guys won't judge me for it, but I don't really eat
Christmas already
hamburgers.
began.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I can see that.
Okay, I understand.
Thank you very much. You guys haven't even heard the reason, and you already are accepting of this. I appreciate
That's
that.
fair. No, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the explanation. I've never been to a Red Lobster, so it's not gonna like.
They're
Red
great.
Robin.
They're
Red
weird.
Robin,
They're actually
yeah.
really fancy. They're like steakhouse fancy.
Yeah,
I
they're
haven't been to
exactly.
Red Lobster at
So,
all.
for those of you who are waiting, or you're gonna feel like assholes, and I please beg of you, do not. But there was a period of time where, when I was younger, I almost had a child, and unfortunate mishaps and things of that nature happened. But while I was with child, I was working at a Sonic, and the smell of all of the like fast food burgers and like wraps and everything that we ever made there made me so sick to my stomach. And I had to work in that. Like I had to push through it and work through it. So now I just
Can't eat hamburgers.
I just can't eat hamburgers. And for the record, to state it very clearly, I do not have a kid now. If you really want to know the details on that, I'm not shy about talking about it, but I'm not going to talk about it on stream. So you can PM me, and that's fine.
That's fair.
I will say though, yeah, I cannot do hamburgers. And the thing like is that I like when it comes down to like homemade hamburgers, those are a little bit different. But anything that even remotely has that smell of like a fast food, quick greased up burger brings it
The
back.
smell of heaven
to
to
me.
me is your nightmare.
It's my nightmare.
I can't have pizza.
I can't have pizza just because I'm getting older and my
Like,
stomach doesn't
for-
agree with it
for
anymore.
me-
So depressing.
For me, we're not sure if I have Crohn's disease or not, but we it's. I've had multiple people tell me it sounds like Crohn's, like
Even I've said it.
multiple people. Yeah, like Doger's one of the people. It's like that sounds like Crohn's because I deal with that shit literally deal with that shit. So
Yep.
but like when I was in high school, my sister's soon to be ex-husband, he worked at CC's Pizza. And he would bring home the pizza. So we would have pizza for dinner. But then my mom also liked, was it Papa John's that was doing the pasta thing? Or it was.
I mean, I think a lot of them do pasta these days.
Well, this
anymore.
is when it became popular. Like they just started doing pasta, and my mom would always get, pizza from there and pasta, and then I was also eating pizza at school for lunch, and thank you, William.
Yes, pizza.
Scribbles. So I was eating pizza for lunch and dinner, and sometimes breakfast if they had breakfast pizza. So for like every day basically, and then it got to a point where I couldn't eat pizza anymore. Like every time I ate pizza, I would end up paying for it every time. The only pizza that if anyone's ever heard of Snappy Tomatoes, that's the only place where I can eat pizza. Because how thin their pizzas are, it's not as greasy. I'm not sure if it's the grease or what it is that is causing me, like, I don't know, but now it's like almost every day I'm having what I call intestinal attacks almost every day, and end up being on the toilet for quite some time, sometimes 2 hours, to a point where my legs are numb and falling asleep. And so I can eat fried chicken. Like, I can eat chicken, fried chicken from KFC. No problem. It's just, I don't know what it is about pizza. It literally, the moment I start eating pizza, it destroys me. And I'm like, okay, I can't eat the rest of this. I need to go hang out in the bathroom for an hour, I guess. So I understand the whole, even when I smell it, I'm just like, eh.
Oh yeah, the smell of greasy fast food burgers destroys everything that I live and exist for. I just cannot do it. And lately I have been trying to work my way back to potentially trying it, because this is so funny, but it used to be that one of my favorite fast food burgers to eat was the Baconator from Wendy's. It got me through some rough times because I don't know if anybody's ever had their tonsils removed at an age that they can actually remember, but that is a rough ass fucking time. That is a rough time. I spent a week, I literally, my mom didn't even want, she was worried if I stayed in bed in my room that I wouldn't be able to get to, the necessary things I needed. So instead of sleeping in my bed in my room, I actually slept in the living room on the couch. So I lived on my living room couch for, almost a week. And when I finally started to recover, just to go ahead and let you know that if you're thinking about getting your tonsils removed as an optional thing and you're not required to, I woke up to throwing up. I woke up to projectile vomiting one morning, and it was well after the procedure. I just got so sick one day that it literally woke me up from sleep. So it was pretty awful.
That's how my intestinal
The human body is amazing.
The human body is stupid. What are you talking about?
If you want to get your tonsils removed, that's funny.
Well, see, I had to have my tonsils removed because not only were mine kind of big as they were kind of big before I had gotten strep throat, and I have no idea who I got strep throat to, since the only one that I was playing, mouth hockey with was my ex-boyfriend, so, but, I ended up getting strep in high school, maybe a month before even graduating, I got strep throat, and I remember sitting at lunch, and I just started to feel awful, just out of the blue. I felt so bad, and my throat hurt so bad. Yeah. So I went to, they had it wasn't the nurse's office, but they had a thing that was affiliated with the Blue Cross Hospital.
Blue Cross Blue Shield?
No, it was
or probably the Red Cross. I think you're thinking of the Red Cross, because Blue Cross Blue Shield is an insurance company.
Alright, I'm about to get my insurance license to sell their health insurance.
It's a hospital in Richmond, Kentucky. It used to be called Petty Clay, but then they rebranded it. Though that doesn't help them very well, since they're kind of like a Band-Aid hospital. It was kind of the hospital you didn't want to go to, because if you went there, sometimes you came out worse for wear. Huh?
It's like the Mayo Clinic, but physical.
Well, it was kind of just if you went to this hospital, you could end up dead.
I mean, same thing with Mayo.
So,
Mayo thinks you're dead if you have a small cough, but we won't go there.
Yeah, my mother wound up having so many more
Dana.
issues after she went to Mayo for a surgery.
Thank you, Shayna. I love you. It was Baptist Health.
On the couch for 2 years on Dilaudid. Bad.
But yeah, I ended up having to have my tonsils removed because even though I had gotten strep throat, they were like, you are more susceptible to getting it again, and they highly advised me to get my tonsils removed. And they even told me, you know, after my thing came out, positive, that, you know, they were like, well, you're very lucky that your airway is, I mean, it's pretty big, because your tonsils, with the added on swelling from the, you know, they were already big to begin with, but with the added on swelling from the strep throat, you could have possibly died in your sleep.
Yeah, that's not good.
And I was like, excuse me, what? So, literally 2 days, I think it was a day, it might have been 2 days. It was a day or so after I graduated high school, I had my tonsils removed, and I don't remember the first 2 weeks of graduating at all. And that is, like, because I'm so hopped up on hydrocodone. I don't remember.
First 2 weeks of graduating either, but for different reasons.
Oh yeah,
I don't-
they will hook you up with some hydrocodone for sure.
And I like, that really worried me, because I'm like, God, I hope I didn't do anything, like, you know, weird while I'm like hopped up on fucking liquid hydrocodone and like, but I have to say, those fucking numbing suckers that they give you, I went through those.
In the Navy, I was given like 2 days worth of codeine. That was it. 2 days worth of codeine, and then like 1,800 milligrams of ibuprofen, and told to lay in my rack and drink water for 3 days.
For what?
Getting all my wisdom teeth taken out.
A wisdom.
Oh, dude, I
shit.
walked home from the dentist, like literally after I got the surgery done.
I had to get all 4 of mine taken out.
Same.
Me too.
And they put me under, because I didn't want to go under, but they put me under. And I remember everything in kind of a lucid type way.
Hell no.
Bitch.
Yeah.
No to none
I didn't have to get
of
put under. They just numbed the area.
I remember, like, I vaguely remember whenever I woke up, I said something along the lines of, I remember everything that you said and did while you were playing around in my mouth, and I was still, like, way out of it.
Dang.
They wouldn't allow my battle buddy to get a video of me coming out from being under, because, you know, military hospital thing
I mean,
stuff.
good on them. They probably saved you from some embarrassing shit.
I wanted it. I would have signed a release.
Okay.
Yeah, I volunteered to get mine taken out because I kept biting my cheeks. I hated it.
That's
And I hope you mean your face.
Righto. So, like,
Yeah.
kind of circling back around to the original subject at hand here, I loved Wendy's Baconators, and one of the things about getting your tonsils removed is that after you start to heal up a little bit, you begin to, your scabs begin to slough, and you like, you're forced to eat solid food after a certain point
Yes.
to help that process along. And I found it really very, very hard and difficult to find something solid that I was willing to eat. And then for whatever reason, I don't remember why, but I ended up going to Wendy's and I got a Baconator, and it was perfect. And so for a week straight, I ate Baconator every day. Every day.
God.
Every day. When I can't remember.
I'm kind of proud of you in a weird way.
Aw, thanks. But it was like every day when I got off of school, I would drive home and I would stop by the Wendy's off of my home exit, and I would get a Baconator, and that was like my godsend in that situation. So I would love at some point one day to be able to eat this holy sandwich or burger that got me through this tough time. And one of these days, y'all, I will do it. I gotta hype I gotta be like, I need a hype man to hype me up to eat a Baconator.
I can do that.
Yeah, we can do your hype.
Go with you to
You
get
do
the
it on stream.
I'll hype you up while eating a Baconator. See,
We
I
can-
could do it. You could do it too.
Oh,
Yeah,
dude,
we can be your
The
hype man.
The Baconator craze kind of fell off on me real quick. I'm just sitting here going, all right, so you just took all of my favorite tomato and everything else that makes a burger, and you just replaced it with more meat and bacon?
Yes.
I didn't see that as a fair trade.
Personally, my
Yeah,
preferred
that's
sandwich.
I actually
at Wendy's
prefer
is
the
the
regular
Dave's
type.
triple. A Dave's triple, add bacon.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I could just get a Dave triple and have all this plus more. Why would I want this?
Yeah,
Potatoes
they've
are
got.
gross.
I think they've
Awesome.
got like sriracha mayo, but I don't think they actually have any lettuce or tomatoes. At least not anymore. And I definitely don't remember them having lettuce or tomatoes back. This was when I was in my sophomore year of high school, I think. So like over 10 years ago. So the Baconator has not had such condiments for a long time. Guys, I'm old. Somebody make me feel better.
I'm older than you.
Okay, that
Same.
makes me feel a little better.
Okay. Yeah,
See,
I got you, fam.
I don't remember how old you are, Miki.
I didn't get a joke. Wait.
That's just me.
What? Did the Baconator have
But it's
lettuce, tomatoes,
Baconator.
bacon?
But it's Baconator.
I don't get the
Didn't
joke.
know.
No, I'm sorry. I'm old and I'm not hip or with it. I don't get you young kids jokes.
Yo, I remember dial-up too.
Street lingo.
Fucking dial.
Tag PogChamp.
I fucking remember having to, like, I watched one
Today's
of the
stream is brought to you by America Online.
I watched.
So easy to use. No wonder it's #1.
I had watched one of the Inuyasha movies on YouTube, and it was like in like 5 or 6 parts, and it took me literally an entire week to watch it because we had dial-up internet.
I will literally.
Oh, memories.
So yeah, that's. I mean, I remember when YouTube was just like, that one of the first videos was fucking Keyboard Cat. Like,
Oh my god. I will never forget when like Blockbuster was like you first heard about the
Ooh.
first and foremost competition to Blockbuster, which was Netflix. Back when you had to order CDs, like
Yes.
DVDs online and have them mailed to your house and then mail them back.
Uh-huh.
Oh, struggle.
yeah.
And
I-
did you know that Blockbuster had a chance to buy Netflix for like a substantially low amount?
And they didn't.
And
They fucked
didn't.
up. But I will never forget the first, like, so I think I've told the story.
Fucked up in the Aaron.
They fucked up. But I think I've told the story about how I got into anime. And it was basically that I caught the tail end of a Sailor Moon episode. All I saw was a clip of the credits, and that was it. And that was like my exposure to anime. And I was like, I love that. I want to draw that. I want to do that. And then I like set out to do that without knowing anything about what it was. I didn't know what it was called. I didn't know history about it. Nothing. I saw it and I was like, I'm gonna do that. And Evangelion off of fucking Netflix ordered to my house was the first anime where I actually like really started to kind of figure out what it was, because I saw it on Netflix and I saw that I could order it and I was like, ooh, what is this? And it took forever to watch it because they send it one CD at a time, one DVD at a time.
One DVD at a time. Or you could pay for the higher tier and get 3.
Oh,
But
so we had the higher tier, but the other 2 went to my parents.
Yeah.
Fucking Oof.
This is really such riveting stuff.
What up, Tony? Welcome back.
I mean, I really wanted to jump in and chime on this, but I'm like, no, I'm going to keep hearing this. I love talking about it, you know, this old past nostalgia and basically making me now feel old now, because I remember Blockbuster and Netflix in its early years.
You are welcome.
See, I actually did learn anime through like actual TV with Sailor Moon and Dragon Ball Z.
Fucking Toonami, yo.
Toonami.
Well, no, before it was before Toonami.
I don't think that I would have ever actually like realized, because my brothers were obsessed with Dragon Ball Z. They really liked it growing up, and I think that it was because they liked it that I never let myself get into it, because like the way that siblings goes is that you either hate each other in the beginning and then you love each other afterwards, or you love each other in the beginning and then you end up growing to hate each other, or you get like really, really lucky, you love each other, period, or you get really, really unlucky and you love each other, or hate each other, period. But those last two, they don't happen that often. It's usually like it starts as one, ends as the other. I was in the wonderful experience of me and my brothers did not get along when I was younger, and eventually we grew to understand our differences and love each other for them. So, you know, yay me. But I never let myself like Dragon Ball Z when I was younger because I didn't like my brothers.
It's funny how that works out.
What got me into anime was actually a Toonami micro series called IGPX.
Oh, I remember that one.
Why is that like tickling the absolute back of my brain? Oh, I don't like this.
Racing match?
There. Why is that? What was that about?
So it was essentially like big mechs, but they were racing, and it's the Immortal Grand Prix. And they fought while they were racing. Think Alita Battle Angel on a bigger scale.
Wait a minute, is this the one with the like guy, like the large Guy Fieri looking dude, or was that something else?
That was something else.
That was something else. Because it was a micro series apparently based off a video game by Bandai.
That's so familiar. Like, even the video game sounds familiar. Oh, come on, what is it?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, hang on.
You know,
Wait, hold on. You're talking about the
show.
Hey, Oron High School Host Club is awesome. What are you fucking talking about?
I just put it in PhatDog only.
There it is.
The wiki.
IGPX, that's the one.
I've never seen it.
Kitchen sink?
It's. Oh, go ahead.
I don't even remember if it was good. Like, I haven't seen it in so many years. I really need to go back and watch it. But that's what got me into anime. And it wasn't like...
God, I want to go back and watch, but at the same time,
It was,
It's a micro series in 2003. And apparently they did a full series in, like, 2015? Maybe? Yeah.
I did not know that.
I got nothing for you guys on this one.
Does anybody remember Megas XLR, that show?
Oh, yeah.
Hell yes.
Wait, is that the one I was just talking about?
Yes, that's the one. Yeah,
Okay.
the guy. Yeah.
Guy looked like Guy Fieri with like
Yep.
a Starfire-esque looking girlfriend.
Yeah, I know that.
Yep.
I never watched a lot of it. My
I
first
watched the
exposure,
whole series multiple times.
my first exposure to anime was also Sailor Moon.
Yeah. Same
My
here.
first exposure was
But for-
Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z.
Oh yeah, Pokemon.
Yeah,
was
I
another
keep
thing.
forgetting all about Pokemon.
Pokemon's an
Yu-Gi-Oh
anime.
for me.
And
Yeah,
Dragon
but
Ball came on
like,
before Sailor Moon, but
I
I
didn't
always
even
ended up
realize-
waking up too late and only catching Sailor Moon and not Dragon Ball.
I didn't even realize that
At least you
Pokemon
weren't-
was an anime until a lot later in my life.
Alright.
At least you weren't banned from it.
Hold on. Who here is a Read or Die fan?
Reader dot. That sounds so familiar. I think I know what that is.
Yamako Reedman as Agent Paper.
Oh, I think I know what that is.
I know the name, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
I don't think I got to finish it because
Read or Die was originally a movie. It started out as a movie, right? And then they actually did come out with, I think, a Read or Die 2, which was an anime about some of the predecessors of the main character.
Yes! I've seen it.
So I have an email based off of that. That is like one of my personal emails. Like my passwords, all of my passwords ever since I watched that way back when in the middle of the night on Toonami. Based on that, you'll never figure it out. So please don't try it. But
I was gonna say
you'll never figure it out. It's like it's always comes up as max strength on the password thing, but
that means nothing.
But needless to say, I have an absolute obsession with that anime, and I will never forget. This is like you've got me into nostalgia mode. I will never forget staying like I saw like on Cartoon Network. Oh, like Read or Die is gonna premiere on Toonami at like midnight. Which when that would happen, I think I was in like middle school. So staying up till midnight on a school night was forbidden. And I was determined to do it. And so I stayed up, and I will literally never forget in the middle of the night getting hungry, going to check what we had, finding the strawberry, what the frig are they called? It's not Frosted Flakes, it's like the adult version. K-Smart or Special K?
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Special K, the strawberry Special K, and I was so excited. I poured myself a bowl of it because I actually really liked the stuff, and we were out of milk. And you guys want to know what I did? Guess what I did?
Water.
You ate it.
Water.
Ate it without milk.
I ate it with fucking water.
Yeah.
Oh.
It was either water or without milk.
I ate it. No, it was worse than without anything.
Eat that shit like crackers, man.
If I had eat the shit like crackers, I could have at least lived with myself a little bit. No, I ate the shit without milk. I ate it with water.
I did that.
Shame.
I have done that once. I have done that once.
I have also only done that once. I hated it. I hated it so much, but for some reason, it just made that entire night so memorable.
See, like, I was at my sister's house in her apartment, and this was when my nephew, who was 18, by the way, he was an infant. Like, he was
18, but he was an infant. Okay.
No,
Weird
he's
direction.
18. He's 18 now.
Oh, I
he
see.
He was an infant at the time when this happened.
I was like, where's
Glad you
this story
clarified.
going?
Well, I'm just saying, like, he's 18 years old now, and he was an infant when this happened. So, I was at her apartment, and I was like, some you know, chocolate. It was it? I'm trying to remember what it was called, but it was like the Rice Krispie chocolate. You know, I think it was like Flintstone themed or whatever.
Oh, Cocoa Pebbles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
we're nailing it with these cereals today.
She did not have.
I don't think we have Cocoa Pebbles here in Canada.
She did not.
That's
fucking
sad.
Milk, and I was like, what?
What a heathen.
So I'm like, you know what?
You rang?
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it with water, and I did, and that was the last time I ever did that. So.
Oh yeah.
You cannot eat cereal with water. It's blasphemy.
It is.
Shame on you.
No, it
That's just
absolutely
a
is.
terrible thing that you should never do.
Look, you only make that mistake once in your life, okay? That is it. You only have one. And then if you keep doing it,
you only have it with milk, or you have it dry. There are no third option.
Well, okay, so I'm gonna add to this because
chocolate milk.
Because I kind of did the same thing, but not with water, but I did it with orange juice one time.
I was gonna say it's gonna be orange juice, isn't it?
orange.
I mean, having a glass of orange juice on the
in-
side is fine, but
What kind of orange juice? That could
It
actually
was
be
Sunny
nice and
D.
tangy.
It was Sunny D.
Okay, okay. I can see
Okay, but
Sunny D
Sunny
not
D
being
isn't-
bile.
Sunny D is
Yeah,
not
well, this was
you did it right.
this was a long time ago. Long time ago. And I haven't tried Sunny D in God knows how many years. But they used to be the go-to thing before I switched to regular orange juice. But I think, if I remember correctly, I know we had no milk. All the milk was gone. So, and I was like, I want cereal, but I don't want to eat it dry. I did not want to do it with water because I knew from my little child mind that I'm like, yeah, that's just disgusting. So I'm like, what's the next best thing?
Shit, I wish my child mind
Sunny D.
had that
Wait a
thought.
minute.
Anybody,
Wait a minute. Was it the frozen canned Sunny D though?
No.
I pray none of you have to drink that.
No, it was not.
Have to drink
Do they even make that anymore? Do they make?
I have
Sunny
not
D's still
seen
around.
those since my childhood.
No, when I went shopping on what was it? Just a week ago. They had at the Walmart I was at. There's Sunny D literally lined right up there, and I'm like saying to myself, "Huh? I thought that when they stopped selling that. Guess not." I was tempted.
Still around to this day.
I'm just so upset where this conversation went because now there's just so many things in my mind that I don't want to be there.
So,
yeah, go for it.
Hold on. Anybody try to make cereal with coffee creamer?
What?
Yes.
Matter with you?
No.
I've done
I don't know how I feel about that because I'm like, coffee creamer is only for my coffee, and if
You may die after doing that.
Excuse you. Coffee creamer also belongs in your goddamn hot chocolate, especially if it's peppermint.
Oh, I could see that. Like, actually, because there have been times where if I don't have milk, I'll make hot chocolate with water, and then I'll put coffee creamer in it, and it's like you made it with milk.
I mean, it's like adding coffee creamer to tea, so...
That's probably because if your coffee creamer is made with real milk, then, or cream, then guess what? You actually are putting in fucking milk.
It's
All right,
just,
so
it's just like milk.
I'll fight.
Three things, guys, real quick. First of all, Miki, save.
Never!
Save.
Second,
Rebellious.
the copyright claim has been lifted for the previous part 1 stream.
Why do you
that's
sound
nice.
like you're gonna follow this up with bad news?
Oh, the bad news
Because
is
it's Tony.
I gotta go. I got work in the morning.
Oh.
That is bad news.
Yeah. Get your sleep, Tony.
Yeah, so I gotta go. Thank you so much for the donations that we reached tonight. You guys have maybe 60 seconds to get us to 50%. So
Really, like I'm just like I'm pushing
$59.99, please.
It's literally $39. If you can do the spare, if you can make it happen without hurting yourself, there are so many benefits that are in store for you. Like really, I mean that we're like basically tossing everything at your feet. I cannot speak highly enough of the crocodile thing. I am excited to hear the cold read of One Piece. You get to make a fucking PDW wrestler and appear on Fat Dogs Gaming
and that's to say nothing of the choo-choo you'd get.
That is also true. You get a choo-choo of your choice of Fat Dog who is present on the stream at the time. That is important. Gosh, there's just so much stuff that I'm not even really sure if I covered all of it.
If we get to 100%, I will make an OnlyFans.
Hey Tony. Hey Tony, can you go ahead and update that to 1,000 for me?
I'm sorry.
Can you go ahead and update that to 1,000 for me? I sent it to you how I normally do.
Oh, you did. Hold up.
God damn it, Nuke. I was about to do that. Cheater.
I mean, you can go on ahead, Wraith.
Cheater. I was working all day. I
I gave a hundo in the last stream,
I got
so.
pancake mix on my phone.
Oh!
Rhyme, party foul, party foul.
I mean,
But I've got some more bad news. I'm in the same boat as Tony. I got work in the morning.
Yeah, so do I. God. Nice things,
Oh,
Mickey.
also,
I can stick around for a while
dude,
more.
I need confirmation. OC do or OC don't?
No.
OC don't, all the
None
way.
of that.
Oh my
OC
God.
don't all the way.
We have already said none of that.
If it's gonna be anything, it's OC do.
Nope, it's gonna be an OC don't. You know why? Because all of the executive producers are OC don't.
Because you guys hate me. You just hate me. You just want me to suffer. I know.
Excuse you, if I hated you, I would not be throwing money in the direction
tell you.
of your face.
He would also just tell you.
That's true. Shoot. Alright, you got me there, but you still want me to suffer.
Everybody, everybody
talking
has to pitch in and suffer.
When I was talking to Tony about the top tier,
All right. I have
Damn.
confirmed it. Let me update the goal and then get everything sent over to Miki.
Yes, I need to see where the goal is so that I know exactly how many cents I need to put into this.
Fucking crying for an eternity.
All right, just a moment. I need to update it. So let's see.
But I remember when I was talking with Tony about adding another tier. I tried so hard for a different name that isn't PhatDogStudios.
That's the only issue I have with the tier. It fits the chat. Yeah, it fits.
If I had had it my say, we would have been just something completely inane. Let's be honest
That's
here.
why you didn't have a say.
Oh, damn.
I didn't have good enough idea.
Oof.
First things first. Who would you like your choo-choo from?
Tony.
For me?
Yes, why not?
Another girly choo-choo.
Okay. Do you want a character choo-choo or a what kind of choo-choo would you like?
Surprise me.
Okay. So
Need
in
an
that
erotic
case,
choo-choo.
we're getting a blast from the past, and you're gonna get
Oh
a
god.
tingle choo-choo.
No!
Choo-choo, maggot.
I'm sorry, what?
No!
Tingle.
No!
Tingle.
Oh my fucking god!
Well, people were
What?
talking about Wind Waker earlier in the chat, so here you go.
Jesus.
This is
I feel like I'm in for it.
Next time, be more specific.
we're all in for it.
All right, give me a moment while I gotta find the damn speech. I can't find it anywhere.
Something maggots, ha ha ha, choo choo.
Choo-choo, maggots.
Hey, executive PhatDogStudios, you want to come hang out with me instead?
Hey,
Are we gonna play Among Us?
Don't you go stealing my people.
Well, you can
go
come
play
too.
Among Us. Yeah, you can.
No,
play Among
Tony's
Us.
leaving. We're fine.
All right, I found the croc.
Who's trying to steal me?
All right, he found the crocodile speech.
All right, there you go, Miki. So go ahead and pull that up in the stream. Pause the morning light music, please.
YouTube did that for me, so we're good.
Perfect. So and Cody, I can't leave yet. We got to do the cold read.
Okay.
What?
Alright, wait. So I just hit play on. Excuse me being like super old and
So
not knowing how to
download
do
it.
shit.
Download it first and then play it. Oh, Ray, thank you for the $10.37 donation.
Citizens of Alabaster.
Oh, see.
My name is
Oh my
Crocodile.
God, wait, no, stop.
Yes.
All right.
You use a prime number, motherfucker.
Everyone quiet.
Yes.
You're damn straight. I'm using a prime number.
Silencio? Okay.
Citizens of Alabaster. My name is Crocodile.
Yes, please
and
do.
you are not alone. The elite of this kingdom have
All right,
continued
hold on. Start it over.
to divide.
Please.
What?
Oh man.
Please start it over because people were talking over it.
Yeah,
So-
sorry, that's me. That's on me. You're on mute.
So, all right, go for it, Miki.
Okay.
Citizens of Alabaster. My name is Crocodile, and you are not alone. The elite of this kingdom have continued to divide its people, brother against brother, sister against sister, rich against poor. No more! We have all searched high and low for a peaceful solution, and every one of us came back empty-handed. No more being slaughtered like sacrificial lambs. No more suffering so that the few may prosper while the many starve and die. Consider this your first small stride towards becoming free and just people. Now it is time. Rise up. The fight for our survival, for our freedom, has begun. My name is Crocodile, and you are not alone.
The temptation to like pause that and go, "My name is Crocodile, and you should vote for me," was really heavy. But realistically speaking, God, that it gives me like I don't even know the context of what's going on, and that speech gives me chill bumps. That he is so good. He is.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Good.
Snake is amazing.
Oh yeah, I've got.
I mean, he goes by Distortion Devil now, but he'll always be Snake to me. So, but he's fucking amazing.
He's super good.
Him and Xana both.
Hey, bye.
Oh?
Who did we lose?
Was that Wraith? Who was that?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that was Wraith.
Okay.
Quick cable.
So, Miki, but before we get to the next part, will you pull up the panel that you want to show for the check short, please?
No. Okay. Yeah. All right. Hang on. Wait a minute. Here. This one. Here. I was not prepared. I could have been getting prepared. I was not prepared. Okay. How does oneself show this without...
She's pulling that up. Make sure to like us on Facebook at facebook.com/PhatDogStudios.
Damn.
I really hope you guys liked the speech. I spent literal months writing that one bit of dialogue.
You know, I'm just gonna
I think that was like one of the first things that was written, wasn't it?
After episode 2, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that was the first thing that was written on, you know, when we started writing for episode 4.
Yeah. So because I knew what I wanted to happen since episode 2, but like I hadn't tried to put pen to paper yet. But I spent months and months and months just like there are probably 36 drafts of that speech total. So
yeah, I was trying to say stuff and realized I was still muted.
And I meant to say earlier, Nuke, you're a regular company man, aren't you? Respect.
Yep, I am.
Good man.
All right, no context. First 3 panels of the second page of the 4 coma that is going to be released very soon for our Patreon users. So if you like what you see here and you want to know what the context is and you want to know why Volcus is making those faces, become a Patreon today.
The only thing I can think of is exploding flowers.
This is the only the flowers are the flowers and the little orb like emotion orb things that are used in manga normally. Like that's the first I'm seeing that. I've only seen
Solid Touch, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks nice. I love it.
So with that said, Cody, Doger, Chibi, it's time to do our cold read of the scene that we wrote last week.
Oh shit!
Right,
You meant like now? Okay,
Now,
cool.
We're gonna have to send.
We hit 50%. We're doing this.
Oh, we're not. If we hit 100, we'll do the whole entire episode.
We'll do the entire script.
Yeah.
But because we hit 50%, we're going to do one scene.
Yeah. I think I was clarifying that more.
No, actually, all right. No question. Should we do scene 4 or scene 5? I'll let you guys. I'll let you pick.
It's whatever.
Cody, what do you think? Scene 4 or scene 5?
me see. I'm just pulling up the script right now. I need to remind myself.
Read the script
I
yet.
think scene 5 might do better than scene 4 because scene 4 kind of requires the. Or we could do scene 3.
No, that requires a lot of context. I think scene 3. 3 does. Scene 3.
Yeah, I don't think I've read scene
What
4 or
about
scene
scene
5 yet.
2?
Scene 5, I think, would probably be the best part.
Okay, so we'll do scene 5 then. Oh God, I have to sing on stream now. Jesus.
Yes, you do have to sing on stream.
There you go. Well
Oh
spoken.
no!
All right, so who's
Oh yes.
Oh yes.
We're gonna set the scene here real quick. So the Baroque work agents, Mr. 2, Mr. 1, Miss Merry Christmas, Miss Doublefinger, and Mr. 4 are awaiting the Straw Hat's arrival. So that is effectively, we have set the scene. It turns in, and Mr. 2 is just jamming out in the background, doing his own thing. So before we get into that, though, Cody, would you like to be Mr. 1?
Yeah.
Nah, dude. Nah.
Dogger, why don't you do Christmas and Mr. 4?
Okay.
I'm sorry, did I miss something? Because I stepped away and I feel like I missed something important.
We're doing a cold read.
Oh, okay.
We made 50% goal.
Chibi, you're Doublefinger.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here we go.
All right, but real quick.
I have to do my trigger line for Mr. 2, so I apologize.
Well, hold on a minute.
But I was gonna say real quick, all users who are not doing the call read, please pay your respects by muting yourself so that we don't have the interruptions.
Yep. All right, so here we go. All right. Actually, I am Pot Swan. All right, here we go. Oh boy. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball.
We are motherfucking assassins. Want to explain for me why we're waiting like goddamn valet?
Don't question the boss's orders.
No, he has a point. Guard duty is grunt work. But that does explain why you're here at least.
But it will put you in the ground.
As funny as that would be, does anyone else hear that?
I do. Also, giant crab.
By the way, Crab Rave is playing in the background. That's what he's asking. Does anyone hear that? So,
Why didn't you say something sooner?
Or why didn't you say something?
no,
soon?
Christmas.
Yeah, you did right.
It
Yeah.
says soon though. It doesn't say sooner. It threw me off.
Sooner. That typo.
Yeah.
Typo. You read it right.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say something sooner?
Enthralling dialogue.
Give me that. Yep, that's a giant crab. Wait, there's 6 people on it.
6 people? Hold up. Actually, I am Pot Swan. 6 people? The maximum capacity for a stand crab is 4! That's against regulation!
Why do you know that?
I think our focus should be the giant crab barreling towards us and not the hitchhikers.
They're up. Plan Delta. Let's go, Mr. 4.
Bring the pain.
Plan Delta! Wait, which one was that again?
Split up and kill them.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Right, Plan Delta.
Delta?
Right, Plan Delta. I'm on a rocket ship on my way to Mars! On a collision course. So yeah, he got ran over by the crab, hence the freaking out part. So yeah, there you go. It'll be funnier with visuals, I promise.
Oh no, that was pretty funny.
I was gonna say I found myself pretty amused even by all the like momentary like, oh shit, did I say that? Yeah, oh yeah. It's cool. We're good.
A peek into the actual recording sessions, just like, oh shit, did I say that right? Oh, that's how you say that. Oh, okay, yeah, let's do that.
Dude,
how do you pronounce crepes? Crepes?
Crepes?
Also, is that spelled right?
That was pretty hilarious, Crepes.
Oh, we are motherfucking assassins.
Yeah, no, that is definitely my favorite line out of this whole fucking series.
Want to explain to me while we're waiting here like a goddamn valet?
Oh my god, I can't wait for Sam to do this.
Oh, Sam's gonna be great. Oh,
dude, fucking, he's just CJ now. He's just CJ in this scene. I love it.
Kinda, yeah. Holy shit.
Here we
Aw,
go
shit.
again.
Here we go again.
Bruh, that part is what had me cracking up the most. I was just like, oh shit.
The funny thing is, he's actually walking away from the camera when he says that.
Yeah.
Yep. It's great. I love it. And I think my other favorite character though, and this has definitely got to be Christmas. Fucking Doublefinger just giving her shit. And she fucking turns like, bitch, I will put you in the ground.
Which is hilarious because she's a mole woman, so she will quite literally put her in the ground.
Yeah. But so the irony, or I'm not sure if it'd even be irony, but we were trying to figure out, okay, what are we gonna have Mr. 2 do here? Because like he doesn't really take part in the conversation until they show up, and so like fucking Cody's like, fuck it, just have him like singing a song or whatever. He's just jamming out in the back. So have him sing like, you know, some Freddie Mercury or some shit. And that happened. And so we're like, yeah, fuck it. It was just going to be a one-off thing. But then we realized, wait a minute. We started the scene with the Freddie Mercury, and this part right here where he gets hit with the crab, we can end the scene with Freddie Mercury. Yeah. And we can end it on a very like somber, like dark note, because he's got this like, you fucked up look. And so, you know, keeping to the lyrics, and ends with on a collision course, but super like, oh, I'm gonna fucking kill these people.
Yes.
There's a stopping me.
Yeah.
Set sheet ready to reload like an atom bomb.
Yeah, so also, I apologize for my rendition of Mr. 2. I'm out of practice. I haven't had to voice him since episode 2.
No excuses. No excuses.
Unforgivable.
Every day I try to add a little smoker into my day, so to keep it fresh.
That is such a sentence.
Yeah, that is such a sentence.
So
I mean,
I'm just gonna do one more line for Mr. 1 from this scene, just because I love it so much, and then I gotta go. Thank you so much for helping us reach 50%, everyone. But we are motherfucking assassins. Want to explain to me while we're waiting here like a goddamn valet? Fucking love that line, dude. So good.
Yeah. Right on. I especially liked Doger's Mr. 4. Enthralling dialogue.
Dude, it was a mix between our Mr. 4 and Super Kamiguru.
Yeah, but it also kind of reminds me of
weird
of Lenny from Mice and Men. So, or not Lenny. What was it? Was Lenny, wasn't it?
Of Mice and Men is a good band.
I think it's Lenny. Yeah.
Yeah, it's either Lenny is the other guy, or it's been a while since I've.
What about George?
Oh right, it was George. It was You're right. It was George. It has been a hot minute.
So that was definitely just an Of Mice and Men reference. I had no idea what you were actually talking about. I was a little distracted. I just heard Lenny, and every time I hear Lenny, I think George.
Our Mr. 4 is kind of like George from Mice and Men.
George?
Except like.
You mean Lenny?
God damn it! No, quit confusing me. Now I'm all confused. It's been a hot minute since I've seen.
Lenny is the one who petted the rabbits and killed Daisy.
And I was right at first.
So hey, Miki, real quick before I go.
Save.
Can you read this line? There's no context, and I just want to throw it out there.
Me? In hindsight, that was a dumb plan. Damn it! I hate when the help is right.
Ooh.
That was.
That's a dumb plan. Damn it! I hate when the help is right.
Damn it! I hate when the help is right.
You gave me no context. I didn't know what I was doing.
It is pretty good for no context.
Yeah, no, it was fantastic.
Gee, thanks. like I said, I've always been interested in voice acting. I just don't have the gear.
Well,
I mean, we are still looking to fill some roles for Slime 7.
oh yeah, I was gonna audition for that today, but then I got caught up in, very emotional things, so I will probably end up doing that tomorrow.
Yep.
Because I did tell
Alright.
Richie I would do that.
Well,
I gotta get my recording group set up so I can actually audition for shit. Otherwise, I
Do it
got
up,
reverb
dude.
out the ass.
Do it up, dude.
All right. Well,
I
good
have a
night,
closet that
everyone.
I'm converting.
Good
Good
night,
night,
dude.
Tony.
I'm going to bed too.
Oh,
Bye.
Bye.
All right. See you guys.
Peace, dude.
Peace.
Oh my god, you're making Lucy look so beautiful.
Was Lucy a piebald? No.
No. She was just a normal.
Normal.
Yeah.
I know you said something about piebald earlier.
Oh, I was talking about the design for my character's ears and tail.
Oh, okay.
Just because I've always kind of liked that look. Pied fur design has always been I don't know, like I
That is a direct result of domestication, right? The pied variant is a direct result of domestication.
I mean, that makes
Or
sense.
attempted domestication.
That makes sense. I mean, I'm pretty domesticated, so.
Well, damn.
I mean, my character.
Don't know how to respond to that one.
I told you this. This is supposed to be like a representation of myself. So like, if I could choose what kind of wolf I would be, that would be the design. Like that. That's. Yeah.
I don't have any pictures of Salazar anymore, but he was a banana spider. And I miss him.
Banana what?
Ooh. A banana spider is a it is a
It's a color variant for.
yeah, it's a color variant for a ball python.
That's a name?
They're beautiful. I've seen a few in person, though they're expensive as shit. So
He was expensive as fuck.
Oh, those guys. Yeah.
yeah, like the more beautiful and it just extravagant design they have, the more expensive they are. I think Lucy, when we got her, she was $50. So she was just a regular normal, but to me, I mean, there was a few times where I wasn't sure, because she did have like a white belly with some yellow, like.
Well, and morphs just naturally occur as well. Like, they don't
Yeah,
have to be specifically bred for, but breeding definitely helps introduce those traits. But morphs just naturally occur.
But yeah, no, I still loved her though. She was still beautiful in my eyes. Good night.
Good night, Tony.
Every time I looked at her, I'm just wow. I would get really, especially when she had just shed, like just got out of deep shed. She was just so vibrant and beautiful, and I'm
so bright.
I was so lucky to have her in my life as long as I did. I do have to say,
Oh my god, I found the next one I want to get, and it's Banana Spider Clown.
See, I always said that if I got another snake, and this is while I still had Lucy, I would get a male piebald. And I mean, I still want one, but it is going to be a long while before I.
It's gonna be at least until I get out of school and I get a job in the programming industry.
But yeah, I think it's going to be a long while before I'll ever have another reptile, especially a snake. I mean, I might not even for years, probably. I don't know.
What if somebody offered you like a baby?
Well, see, like I said earlier, I just can't officially take care of one at the moment. It would have to be whenever I have the money, to, because Lucy was my responsibility since I had her before, I met Tony. So, he's helped me, with her before and a few times, but it was just, we have the cats as well, and especially after our AC broke and all that, we're kind of cutting back on even buying a ton of groceries for ourselves, just because it did kind of set us back a bit. So that's why I am applying for Indiana's version of food stamps, because then it will really help.
Reminds me. Thank you for reminding me. I need to go apply as well for food stamps.
But yeah, it's going to be probably a bit before I ever, and I don't want it to be thought of as replacing. Lucy can never be replaced ever. I just don't think my heart is ready, and I'm definitely not mentally ready, and my wallet's not ready. So,
Oh, meow. Meow. Hi, Jojo.
but I see her in this art right now. I mean, it's not even finished, and I see them. I see all of them.
We've been through this.
Sorry,
No more tears. No more tears. Okay, like L'Oreal.
But it's good tears. It's good tears. It's not bad tears. It's all good
But
tears.
if you cry, you're gonna make me cry, and I don't want to cry on stream.
And I definitely will cry.
If I had to cry, then you know what?
Nah, fam. I've already cried enough. I'm good. Leave me out. Quit picking
No,
on me.
I was talking about Nuke, or yeah, it was Nuke. I was talking about him. He's like, I don't want to cry on stream. I was like, well, I already have, so.
What makes you so special?
Look, my week has been a week of it's been a roller coaster.
Dude, the week has
It's 2020. Everything's a roller coaster.
The whole ass
but half this stuff I can't even talk about because it's not my business to talk about.
Oh.
Which is good. You should never talk about someone else's business, especially live on stream.
Jesus.
No,
I can't really talk about it with anyone because I have a lot of mutual friends with people, and they would know who I was talking about immediately.
Fucking, I love funny AMVs. Chibi is trying to get copyright strike for crying. .wave.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Nuke, did you say you were setting up a recording room, dude?
Yeah. So in my 2-bed, 1-bath apartment, I have a closet that is the perfect space for a recording room. The perfect space for a recording room. So I'm probably gonna move my desk and stuff in there. I just need to get a whole bunch of foam to go over the walls.
Yeah. Well, when you set that up, send me a sample of a recording in there because I can help you fine tune it if you'd like.
Oh yeah, that'd be wonderful.
Yeah, I'd be happy to help you out, man.
Teamworks. Such good teamworks.
I have the foam. I just need
Oh yeah.
Do it in here.
Yeah, I think I saw one of your streams. Like you're in a I think you're just in a white room right now, right? You just moved.
So I got 2 bookcases. I have an alien art piece from Alien that glows in the dark. And that's the only things that I have in here.
Right. Okay. But yeah, when you do set that up, I'd like to help you out if you're open to that.
Oh, that sounds dope.
Pure. Such pureness. Such pure, adulterated pureness.
I wish I could help out, but I still need to get foam for my walls in here in my office.
I've really thought about calling my buddy down up from Macon to have him help me come set it up because he is an audio engineer.
Oh, word.
Ooh.
And he's done audio work for like big name people.
Ooh, fancy.
How far is Macon from Atlanta? Just
45 minutes.
45. Okay, so yeah. So it's in that market. Right on. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Well, he traveled with 2 or 3 different bands doing their concert audio work. He has his own mixing studio. He doesn't really get a lot of business with it. He makes enough to, get by. But he works with all the local bars and stuff to get all the bands and stuff set up at the bars right now.
Nice, man.
Yeah, I mean, if you got the connections,
Oh, hell yeah.
You know?
Yeah, definitely. Like if you could swing that, that's awesome, man. I can only help with the VO shit, but like if you got an engineer willing to help you out like that, dude, hit that up.
Yeah. I think I just have to buy them, pay for gas and buy them a bottle of rum.
Perfect.
I've only known him for like 6 years now.
Only known him for 6 years. Like
Yeah,
that isn't some length of time.
I seem to remember having a mechanic back in my hometown where I could just where my dad could like pay him in booze and he'd just fix the car.
Okay, so I used to be a shade tree mechanic that you could pay me in literally anything that I found value in. If I needed, if I wanted a pizza that day and you wanted to pay me in pizza, fuck it, I'll work for pizza.
Fair enough. Hey, man, you got to be pragmatic about these things.
I can go for pizza right now. Shit.
You want to pay me a beer? It's gonna take the job 4 times as long to get done if you pay me in beer. But if you want to pay me in beer, that is perfectly acceptable.
But you were upfront about that.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Good.
That's important.
I mean, it's the same with me and food.
You seem like a pretty honest guy, Nuke. I just that's pretty funny though.
That's not the right earlier.
Like with me and food, like if you just give me food, then I'm like, hey, what do you need help with?
Gesundheit times.
Oh my god!
5.
You only get
7?
2. You only get 2.
Do I hear an 8? Do I?
You have to pay.
It was. I think I only heard 7, Bryce. Bryce,
I know.
Did you hear 7? I heard 7.
I heard 7. I'm like saying, do I hear an 8?
Don't wish this on me. Don't wish
I mean,
that.
she did warn us that she sneezes like multiple times.
What's worse is I can feel another one in the barrel, and it's like not really sure if it wants to come out yet.
Like I said, you only get 2 free. You have to pay for the rest.
Damn.
Paying what?
Yeah, right?
I mean,
You never made that little tidbit clear.
Yeah, you just make an offer. I'll decide whether or not to accept it.
It seems a bit vague right there.
I mean, it's intentionally vague.
I mean, man, he's getting his. You're quite literally getting the most bang for your buck here, Nuke. I like this negotiation strategy. Nice job. I'm with it. I'm with it.
If I like what you're offering, then cool. If I don't, then no. You only get the 2.
All right.
Sweet Jesus.
Drawing a hard line. I can respect that.
Oh, shit.
No.
What?
No. None of that.
No yawning.
No
Yawning
yawning.
bad.
Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
I
Thank you.
Have a
closed the
good
stream
night.
out. I haven't been paying attention to chat.
Thank you.
So, this is a... Oh.
So, this is a... Continue.
Yeah. I was just... It's like, why do I have to always talk when it's like a minute when there's just like absolute silence? I'm like, oh, it's my time to talk. Somebody else, it's like at the same time does it. I'm like, damn it!
Oh, how do you think I feel about that? You guys were talking about how you guys got into anime. Like, is that an hour ago now? And I actually finally realized that I have an answer that was not Dragon Ball that I never knew before. And I've just been sitting on that for like an hour going like, no, I don't have time to speak. It's just too fast.
Do tell, buddy. Do tell.
Sorry.
Do tell.
Please. I'll hold my answer till yours is complete.
No, that was an hour ago. We're not going back this topic.
Oh, no, because what I'm going to say is pretty much going further back from that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, boy.
In that case, I'm not the only one. So Doger talked about how it was Sailor Moon. And for people who remember my story, it's been no secret for me. Every single show that had fighting in it was quickly banned because after the fact, my brother and I would try to kill each other. So, but that wasn't really like animation. Why was I so into anime in the first place, or at least why was I intrigued in looking into it? You guys brought up Blockbuster, and then all of my memories of my family's always been moviegoers, but we will watch random weird stuff. We would go to Blockbuster, just look at the boxes, and just go, this one. Sure, why not? We saw everything, anything movie, and a lot of it was this, like, B or C grade anime movie stuff, like, stuff that I never knew ever got translated, and things I can never find again. Just really weird stuff. So that was the origin part of it. I was always around animation, but like the weird things that I can never find most of this stuff ever again. But then, a little whiles later into my life, they came up with, Doger, you're gonna help me out with this one. Did you ever have YTV? Was Animax or Bionics the first set that they did for YTV?
Devin, did you hear that? I'm pretty
Are you
sure
okay?
somebody just shot a gun like 8 times outside of my apartment. I have to be right back.
Yeah, you go do that then.
Holy shit! What the fuck is this day? I don't fucking understand.
Yeah, that is
Well,
crazy.
they handle that because we can't really do anything about it. I'll wrap up my thing so that I'm not talking when she comes back.
Well, whatever
It was
program
Animax or
online.
Bionics. One of them replaced the other later. But
Yeah.
YTV looks at Cartoon Network and comes up with their own late night anime setup. Because for whatever reason, Canada was really, really squeamish with bringing over Japanese stuff. I don't know if they were like worried about like culture merging or what. But like even with the Funimation Dragon Ball dub, we still used the Canadian opening from Ocean Dub, and then it would switch over to the Funimation stuff.
Which is weird because Japan has no problem with cultural appropriation, like whatsoever.
So anime was kind of hard to get up here. And when they finally started doing YTV, the only TV channel I really had that was for my age group, it was Gundam Seed. It was Gundam Seed's the beginning. I guess the first ending of it. The opening didn't exist right away, but the ending of it was the first real interaction I had with the Japanese language, and that I can almost recite that song by memory in Japanese.
Ooh.
So I forget how to pronounce her name, but the person who made that, thank you. Like it's not the intent that you want, I don't think, but thank you, the creators of Gundam Seed. You introduced me to your country and your culture.
Oh yeah, no.
Fun
Gundam
story.
Seed
I'm currently
was-
learning Japanese.
Cool.
Gundam Seed.
Yeah,
was...
I tried to do that, but that was rough in
Yeah, I
high
tried to-
school and not really doing it well.
That's where I met you.
Yeah. If it was not for trying to learn Japanese, I would not be a part of PhatDog.
How about that?
I was doing fine on like the spoken part of Japanese, but once we got to like the written part, I was like,
The
scribble,
letters?
what the fuck? Ah.
Yeah,
Well,
do you
so
remember I would
there's
stay
three
after
dialects.
school with the teacher? Like everybody would take the buses to go home, and I'd be sitting here going, "No, I gotta figure this out." And then we had like an extra not sub, but the assistant teacher, like he would actually help me after school to try and see if I can figure this stuff out. And I didn't pass, but I'm not gonna say it was he didn't help. It was very helpful. It's just very hard.
Spoken Japanese is much easier than written Japanese.
Mm-hmm. Well, spoken Japanese and Japanese as a language raw without considering context, which is unfortunate because almost all of Japanese is exclusively contextually based for when you get to things with actual meaning.
And then
Like
you
I
have-
can recite terms and things, but if I don't recite them in the right way or I have the wrong inflex, then I actually said something else. You would translate it to English differently depending on tone.
And why do I have to change up the entire way that I speak to someone depending on, how much I respect them?
There's casual. Yeah, it's almost 3 entire languages on that. Casual Japanese. Keigo, is that the term for the polite stuff? And then there's business Japanese, and that has its own entire set of rules that works completely differently.
Jesus, it's like three languages in one.
Yeah.
Get the whole
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean this to be about
different written styles,
that.
like kanji
My-
and
my-
hiragana.
And
My whole
katakana.
point of this was the whole point of what I was trying to get at with this was Gundam Seed was my first interaction with the language, which was and I loved their singing. I loved how their voice worked. I love how the language worked, and that got me interested. And then one thing led to another, and that's why I'm here as I am.
I can't remember which is the first sub that I watched.
Because like the first anime that I watched, that's Sailor Moon. But the first time I was interested in anime and where it came from, that was Gundam Seed. That was the ending song of Gundam Seed. That was the beginning of it all.
Yeah, the first anime that I obsessed over was probably Pokemon. Yeah.
So I'm done. Go ahead with the other thing that was going to come up.
Yep. 1 second. Oh, okay, never mind. Sorry, I had to Google something. But going further back, I've also been sitting on this one here, but on the topic of the topic we were talking about, like early Netflix and Blockbuster. Does anybody remember GameFly at all?
Yes, I remember GameFly.
Oh, that sounds
GameFly was
familiar.
the best.
Yeah, it's basically Blockbuster for video games.
Yeah.
Online.
Well,
That's
it's Netflix for video games.
Yeah, Netflix for video games.
Because Blockbuster had their own system, and it sucked. Blockbuster.
You just brought up another thing. It's my turn again when you're done.
Okay. I still don't know really what that was, but I called the cops and I guess that's that.
That's fucking scary.
Yeah. No shit.
Gunshots
outside of her house.
Oh,
God. A lot of them.
I used to live in Macon, Georgia. I understand how that goes.
You live in Tennessee, though.
Yeah.
Wait. What part of Georgia?
Macon.
Oh.
Shit, and I'm in Savannah right now.
Oh, I'm over in Donaldsonville right now. I ain't too far from you.
Oh god. That's like 4 people now I know that are within my proximity, or at least an hour or two.
I was planning on making a trip to Savannah here soon. I need to get out of the house.
So what you're saying is you'll put them up, right?
No, I want to go camping on Tybee again.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Oh, by the way, Zero Z, thank you for subscribing. They subscribed a little bit ago, but people were talking, so I was gonna wait until there was some silence.
Thank you for the table.
Righto. Anyways, please continue with whatever the conversation was.
I guess the short version, for your sake, was I was talking about specifically when did I get an interest into anime and Japan itself instead of just the first anime that I watched, and it came down to specifically the ending song of Gundam Seed. And that was my first real introduction on, I want to know where this came from. Where did this language come from? Who made this? So that was the first time those thoughts ever happened. That's the... I just took like half an hour of talking and down to like a minute.
I'm proud of you.
So now we were talking about Blockbuster and Superfly or something? Something game related.
Gamefly.
Gamefly.
I see.
Gamefly was my lifesaver whenever I was younger.
Oh yeah, same. That and Blockbuster.
Well, the small town that I lived, so back when Gamefly came out, I think I lived in McClinney, Florida. Right on the Florida Georgia line, near St. Mary's. It's the biggest area that would be close to it. Anyways, it was out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Much like I live now. And Gamefly was phenomenal because we didn't have a Blockbuster in town. So I couldn't just go to Blockbuster and rent games. I had to use Gamefly. And I got a lot of exposure to a lot of different games. I miss
Interesting.
it. That's what got me into the Monster Hunter series. Like I love Monster Hunter to this day.
Interesting other segue on top of Monster Hunter, though, if you don't mind, unless somebody else was gonna.
Go ahead.
The only to this date, there's only one Monster Hunter game I've literally put the hours in from start to finish, and
was it 2?
No.
No.
Nope.
Was
it was
Try on the Wii?
Nope. It was a spinoff. It was a spinoff that came out almost 4 years. Actually, no. Monster Hunter Stories for the 3DS.
Oh.
Stories? I never played Stories.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
in that case, you're going to be very happy.
Yes, because if anybody paid attention, I think what was it about a few days ago? We're getting Monster Hunter Stories 2 for the Switch.
Yep.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah,
Monster
that
Hunter
happened a little while ago.
I'm gonna have to get that.
Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Stories 2: Wings of Ruin, I believe it was called, and I was like, "Hello, now." I thought this was only going to be a one and done sort of thing, but if we're making a sequel, sign me the fuck up.
I don't ever use my Switch, but I will use my Switch for Monster Hunter. Damn it.
Oh yeah, for Monster Hunter Rise is the other one that's coming.
Yeah, there's the other, but honestly, I think Stories was the only one that really piqued my. It's kind of just sold me right there. It's like, yeah, we'll
Actually,
go there.
super excited for the Monster Hunter movie coming out.
That's gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be interesting, and like I have high hopes. Like my expectations are low, but I have high hopes.
That's.
I'm gonna remain optimistic.
That's such a sentence, but it's also like the best way to handle everything in life.
Right.
Exactly. Shoot, were there any other game?
If I can see someone take down a Rathalos, like quote unquote live action, that'd be dope.
While wielding the fucking greatsword.
Yep.
Yeah, I want to see that.
I'm a katana.
You should do more Monster Hunter stuff again.
Monster Hunter, I'm a katana user.
I'm greatsword main.
Yeah. God, I'm trying.
I looked at the game and I was just like, "What is the biggest weapon they got?" And I was like, "There it is. All right, that's my jam."
Yep.
Which is actually really funny because you've always usually been like the fast ones.
Oh, so dual swords, things like that.
Well, you just his motif in general with Doger. He's always usually green and fast. I don't know. I don't ask why those two things go together, but they do. But now he's the biggest sword on the planet.
I mean, this is Monster Hunter because I was like, what is the most extravagant looking weapon? And that looks like it could never be wielded ever, like theoretically. And I'm like, there it is.
Yeah, and not only that, you actually also go for like the real sword looking things. Out of all the things in World, that was They got a lot of good great swords. It's just like
I haven't
carved
played
it.
World on
Look
PC
at this.
yet. I
I
thought about
carved
getting
this sword out of this thing's femur. I'm gonna whack you with it.
Yeah.
Holly proving a little difficult for you, Miki.
If I was,
Oh no, just fine.
I
My
was
nose is
sitting
still
here-
sniffly.
I was sitting here watching you, and I'm like, oh god, I hope Holly's not, too much trouble.
Nah.
Because of like, even though she was like a honey color, she did have like some black on her face and stuff. So, I was actually sitting here watching. I'm like, oh, I wonder how this is. I hope this isn't going to be like too much.
Nah. You're all good.
All right. So, darn it, you guys brought up something when we were talking about Blockbuster, and it reminded me of something, but I don't remember what it was.
I think it was like GameFly and everything, and then transitioned to Monster Hunter, and then Monster Hunter Stories, and then that was made me think.
GameFly. That was what it was.
Yeah, GameFly.
Okay. Does anyone remember? I guess more the company than the product itself. They were just called Real. Does anyone remember a really old video player called Real Player or Real something or other?
Yeah,
of course. Yeah.
So that company or somebody who was ripping off of their image, if it's not them, which is really weird. Does anyone remember or have heard of the Real Arcade?
Ooh, I don't remember that.
Sounds.
Nobody remembers this thing. Nobody.
Hold it.
I don't know how, and I don't know if it was legal, but they had like Sega Genesis stuff on there too. They just had like they took emulators of the day and then they just put it on their thing, I guess.
What was your favorite N64 game?
I'll finish up my thing first. The thing that drove me crazy about it was that you would have to. It was 100% free, but they had a timer, and the timer was tied to the account, so you couldn't just like go. But that was the problem. The timer's tied to the account and not the product. So they had every like tycoon game on there, the roller coaster tycoons, but a bunch of the others.
Tycoon
And then my freaking child brain was like, "Yeah, Lemonade Stand Tycoon. That's my jam." I'm like 7. I'm 7 and I know how to operate the internet to get to this thing, and my parents have no idea what's going on. That was probably my first video game, my first programming exploit in history. They would never let me back into the game once the timer ran out, but I never turned the game off. The computer was just eternally running this lemonade stand thing. And maybe I also had an auto clicker because like it would just go through the day. Like I would just come back and just have like $1 billion. And I'm still playing this game like a week after the timer ran out and I'm supposed to be kicked off. But I just can't turn it back on again. I never turned the game off for like a week. So yeah, really old. I guess RDM? Is that no, not RDM. What's the security thing everyone yells about?
DMCA?
No, security. The thing that makes it so that like you actually own this product and we're making sure of it. There's an acronym for it and I don't remember what it is.
So Marek says
DCM? VRM. Thank you. Yes. Virtual management rights. VRM. It was like very early VRM, and I'm just your VRM doesn't work because I never turned the game off. Haha. So that was fun. And then Blockbuster's thing on you're basically buying the game if you just don't return it after X amount of time. And that was still cheaper than buying games outright.
That's what always killed me. I could never understand how something like that could logically like happen.
renting a game, or
that if you kept a game for too long, that you're basically just buying it and it's still cheaper than actually buying the game.
no, they would effectively fine you for like loss of the product, but their fines were not really correctly designed to market.
Right.
So-
It makes me crazy that existed. Just from a business standpoint, like, I just don't get it. I just don't get how.
Well, on a profit standpoint, they probably earned enough money to get the cost of the game back. Like, with that extra lump, they probably earned the cost of the game back plus more at that point.
Yeah, maybe.
Also, it wasn't really an advertised thing to do. It was just kind of a random consequence that nobody wanted to fully figure the math out for. Because you're not supposed to do it in the first place. So, favorite N64 game. Let's get back on the question. Jet Force Gemini, easy.
I was gonna say.
Wait,
Jet Force Gemini
I have
was my
another Jet Force
favorite
fan?
Yes, Jet Force Gemini was my favorite N64 game, and no one's ever heard of it.
Have you seen my stream of it? It's super old and I hate it now, but
This is the first thing you did.
it's so old, it's on the main channel and not the gaming channel.
I don't think it was moved over either.
Yeah, no, Jet Force Gemini was by far my favorite N64 game because you could play as a dog.
Yep, right. Oh, I keep forgetting. There was actually a scene that I tried to. Well, I actually even verbally said, "Someone make a timestamp here," because I have to show Chibi this when I'm done streaming and done recording. So I have a thing right after Mizar, because you said the dog, but you know what happens after the first Mizar fight with the dog and the armor upgrade?
Yes,
I have to show Chibi. Don't say it. I'm gonna show Chibi because she's going to explode.
Yeah, no, Jet Force. Like, I literally posted it in PhatDog whenever I was talking about favorite N64 games.
God,
the PhatDog online.
That is such a real life story behind it for my copy of Jet Force. Does anyone also know of a place that may or may not exist in locations called cash converters? Didn't think so. It's just one of the many thrift stores that were popular at the time, which was the other location that I got permanent games before we figured out the Blockbuster stuff.
Pretty much just a pawn shop.
So you know about Jet Force, and you clearly know about how if you don't know what you're doing, that game can just be getting to credits. That game getting to credits can just be impossible.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
So my copy of the game on File 5 was named Pig. I'm gonna remember this for the rest of my life. And he beat the first Mizar. He was at the point with the armor upgrades and where all the characters can go to all the other locations. And then he turned in the game. He never beat it because he couldn't figure it out. And he just got frustrated and sold the game at some point. And there were all the other files had random things and other stuff, but only File 5 was at the end.
Characters to get to different areas.
I'm sorry, I talked over you crazy. Say again?
It was one of the first games where you had to select different characters to be able to get to different areas.
Yeah. And then when you beat the Mizar, then you can.
Dog's name?
Yeah. If anyone's played Donkey Kong 64, the Donkey Kong 64 methodologies and every character has a special power and only certain characters can go certain places, that was all designed off of Jet Force Gemini.
It was. It really was. The dog was the only one that had a jetpack capability.
Yeah, he had a mini hover that he could do anywhere. Juno could stand in lava. Vela, I called her Velva my entire life until the stream. Vela can go underwater. And it was just, great, you've beaten all the levels. Now
Shit, I need to download an
beat
N64
them
emulator to play
a
this now.
minimum 2 more times each with each character just to make sure you didn't miss anything.
Alright,
Uh-huh.
so I'm
Doesn't
gonna
that
take
sound
off.
fun?
Alright, see ya.
Yeah, have a good rest of your night, guys.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
But
I'm
yeah,
gonna
Yeah, no, Jet Force Gemini was my favorite N64 game ever.
mhm.
I'm gonna probably head out too
N64.
myself here. I gotta get some sleep. I got class tomorrow morning.
Alright.
Yeah.
Who's
I'll-
been recommending an N64 emulator?
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Say again?
Finished up soon, I
What's a
think.
good N64 emulator so I can play this again?
Damn it. The one that we have used very often, purely out of convenience and not necessarily accuracy, was BizHawk, because it supports OpenGL. That's how we do all of our Ocarina of Time randomizer multi-world bunch of stuff.
Okay.
But it's not necessarily the most accurate. But Jet Force Gemini pushed the N64 to the absolute edge.
It did.
The rain on the third planet, like that's like some insanely complicated to talk about hardware code that gets like run once or like sent once, and then it's just the hardware knows what to do from there without extra software stuff. I'm oversimplifying or undersimplifying it, but it's ballistic and it looks gorgeous.
It did the same thing that Crash Bandicoot did for the PS1. It almost maxed out the hardware capabilities of the system.
Yeah. So because of
and
that,
it's a not very well-known game, which is surprising.
Yeah, to my understanding, it was not that it wasn't well known. It was just in the era before the emergency crutch of the internet. It was the beginning of the entire tonal shift in video games fundamentally. The concept of a player, no matter being like even a 5-year-old, even a baby, not being able to reach final credits in a video game, that concept was starting to form. That's why every single game usually has either well described or hidden like difficulty settings to them. If you can't beat this game, then the game is bad regardless of quality. That was a very, very strong mentality in the industry for a long, long time. And this was the beginning of it. The entire idea on I would have to actually practice this game for either like weeks, if not months, just to like try and this is just memorization and make sure you did everything.
Yeah, because AI was at a very basic level back then. It didn't adapt to what you were doing.
Yeah.
It did the same thing every time.
Yep. But there was just so many things that you had to do in order to actually reach credits in Jet Force Gemini. It was just part of the push towards if the lowest common denominator cannot reach credits, then you need to fix it. That was not really a concept in the the N64 era was the beginning of that changing. The Mario 64 is just, if you can't make that jump, then you can't make that jump. Sorry, get better. And even then, you don't need all 120 to beat the game. You only need 70. So if there's a particular star there that you are just not physically coordinated enough to get, then you can still beat the game without it. So yeah, you see what I'm getting at. This was the very beginning of the tonal shift between at what point do you just say no, you're not good enough at the game to a player? And the industry said basically never. Jet Force Gemini doesn't do that. If you
You're the
don't,
first
with
person
the sole
I've ever
except,
spoken to who even knows what Jet Force Gemini is, and you love it.
yes. Oh yeah, Jet Force Gemini does not do that. With the sole exception of multiplayer unlocks, if you are not smart enough, memory enough, patient enough to go through the game and do what it's asking you to do, you do not make it to credits. Simple as that. It is a very Dark Souls approach in that regard. You beat the game, or you don't beat the game, and that's that.
Hey, I actually have a question for me.
And that is not going to be a popular concept until Dark Souls brings back that mentality.
I mean, sort of did with some games. What were you gonna say, Chibi?
I did you see your DMs?
Oh, did I? Maybe not. I did not.
I think I sent it to you. Let me make sure.
That was fun. We can geek out about it after.
I just especially like with Coco, she had a lot of but
Yeah,
like
she's got some light spots.
Yeah, well that and like on her face and like on her chest, and I think but Holly also had like some black like on the tips of her ears.
Gotcha.
Like her, kind of like it's if you don't have a good reference of that, I'm actually on my mom's Facebook because I was actually thinking, I was like, wait a minute, I think she also has black on her ears. But yeah, like I didn't know what all he had sent you. I mean, we used to have like a shit ton of photos of them, but
oh no, I've got some images I can see the black on her ears with.
All right, I was just making sure. I actually blanked for a minute and was like, I couldn't even actually remember, to be fair. Like,
that's all good.
My brain fizzed, and then I was like, wait a minute, please, she's got black on her ears too, and on her face, and then I think she had like a weird like black like patch like on her back somewhere that was like kind of blended in with her fur, but I was actually trying to remember, and I was going through photos, and I was like, oh right, she did. So like if you need more references, I was actually going through my mom, like all her photos on Facebook, so
no worries. No, he sent me many of the reference photos.
Jesus Christ, what did he do? Ask my mom to send him every photo she had?
I have no idea.
I don't have an idea either. I like I said, I had no idea he was doing this, so I have no clue. Like, see, I was going to try to provide you with as many pictures and all that. I like in full on description and see if I would have known. All right, you guys can go on ahead.
So, Dogger, Miki, Chibi, favorite N64 game, if that was part of your life.
N64 game, Chrono Trigger.
N64?
Oh.
Or was that the SNES? I'm sorry, no, that was SNES.
I was gonna say.
No.
Well, Chrono Trigger's good.
Chrono Trigger is good, but it was the SNES that I was thinking of. N64, I don't think I played a lot of N64 games, because I know, like, we had, like, a lot of Sonic games and a lot of Mario games. We did have Donkey Kong games, but I can't rightly say if I remember whether or not those were on the N64 or a different console.
For 3D, they were N64.
Well, first off, Chrono Trigger is a solid choice because that is an amazing game.
It's an absolute fucking classic, and anybody that says that it's not a good game can... Do
We
things
can't
that we
say it
don't
on
support
stream.
on stream, right?
I mean, you could, but we'd probably lose some people.
Yeah, we don't want to have Anthony wake back up and do more. Not copyright this time. Oh, he'll be very pissed. Like, what did you guys do? What did you say?
Ew. I mean, it can't be worse than Richie's rants, right?
Has Richie's rants ever gotten him a community guideline strike? Has that ever happened? I don't think so.
I don't think it has. Officially?
Officially? What does that mean?
I don't think anybody's actually ever like reported him for it. But I think there have probably been some cases where it probably has.
Yeah, let's
Well, I hope it never happens.
Let's not talk
Those
about
are
that.
those are an entire other world category of nasty to deal with.
Yeah, I don't want that, so we will not state the thing on stream. But I think for those that are educated enough, it is implied that they can go eat a Snickers bar because they are angry and need to crack out.
You're not you when you're hungry.
Yes, exactly. They need to eat a Snickers bar to fully appreciate Chrono Trigger.
By the way, I just sent you
So,
a photo
Doger, N64 go.
of Coco. I wasn't sure if it was a photo that
Hard
he
to
sent
say.
you or not. So
Nintendo 64 was like my actual first console that like was mine, and I didn't have to go over to a friend's place to play. I had to.
64 was mine until I found out.
That's
2
nice.
years ago that my parents decided that whenever I went to sleep at night, they'd get drunk and play Mario Kart.
Fuck yeah.
I played a lot of games, but my favorite is either between. There's two that I'm thinking of. It's either Majora's Mask. Or.
I did not have the pleasure of Majora's Mask until much later in my life.
I just like I like Majora's Mask better than Ocarina of Time because the replay, the replay value was crazy.
Yeah.
Yep. It's like, what if I use this mask over here?
Yeah, there was so much depth to the game, and the other game. Well, if you know who I main in Smash, then you know.
Yeah. The good old Banjo.
Yuck.
Banjo and Kazooie was a
That
good
is-
game too, man.
That is so bizarre because I don't know how much of it was just my child impatientness or if it was the fact that it was just too open-ended for my taste. I'm not going to hate it and I'm not going to say it's a bad game, but it was definitely not in my tastes. I would wander around not know what to do for the entire experience and then put the game back to Blockbuster and wondered why I bought it.
So we had Banjo and Kazooie, and I played it up until I got into like the Witch's Castle.
Mm-hmm.
And then I couldn't figure out what to do in the Witch's Castle, so I just gave up.
Yep. That's about the same for me. I got the jiggies from like the first world, or I would get a game with like leftover save files because welcome to renting when the save file's on the cartridge. And then it's like, okay, now I can go explore, but what do I do?
What am I doing?
Yeah. Same thing with Jet Force Gemini. Until my brother, I don't remember if it was accidental, it may have not been, deleted the save file. Once I started from the beginning, I beat it. I beat the whole thing. But 100% open-ended games was definitely not my thing.
I've never really. As a kid, I could never beat the first Banjo and Kazooie because for whatever reason, the cartridge I had was damaged in some way that the moment I would try to like enter the final area of the game, it would crash. Always.
Wow. What is it with you and N64 games breaking? What was the other one? Harvest Moon?
Oh my god.
Oh, I love Harvest.
You couldn't. He
couldn't
could not
go in-
use tools. The toolbox. If
Yeah.
you opened the toolbox, game would crash.
Yeah, when you start the game, when you start the game up, all your tools are in this box inside of the house. If I open that box, the game would crash. So I managed to play through the game by only harvesting what was around the town to make money.
Jesus.
That's
And
sounds
then
like a
both
nightmare.
you and another friend of mine went through Kingdom Hearts not knowing that you can change equipment.
Oh, that was me.
I went through the whole
sorry.
game without knowing
I forgot.
change my shit.
I actually forgot that I know 3 people that did the exact same thing.
I did that with.
Like,
I did
got
that
to
with
the
Kingdom
last
Hearts
level.
too.
I beat the game with just the Kingdom Key all the way to the last level.
too.
My buddy was all like,
Congratulations, you were the first ever low percent Kingdom Hearts run.
Dude, that was me too. I went the longest time. Like I still had the basic Kingdom Hearts key at the end, but like I was pretty close to the end, and someone that I used to date at the time, he came over and he was like, "Hey, mind if I play this?" And I'm like, "Sure, whatever." And he was like, "You know you can equip items, right?" And I'm like, "Huh?
What items?
What?
Yeah.
You can equip stuff." I'm like, "Huh? That's cool."
So you can.
He's like,
I
"How the
learned a
hell
lot.
did you? How the
You're
hell
like, that's
did you
cool.
get
I had a mental breakdown when my buddy was like, "You do know you could switch your keyblade, right?" And I was
But
like,
it's the Keyblade. What does that mean? That's like switching out the Master Sword. What do you mean?
And then when he showed me the menu and I clicked and I saw the keyblades that I've gotten throughout the thing, I'm like, I feel like a dumb. I feel so dumb.
He was just like, "You played this entire game
Don't
without."
have.
And I'm like, "Yeah, pretty much. I mean."
Sorry, I don't have a segue for this, but like, when the hell am I ever going to talk about this? Hey, Doger, do you remember Fish and Mailed?
Oh God, Fish and Mail.
Oh man, we were screaming in your basement. And the freaking you had the tiniest TV I've ever seen since my own childhood. So we have no idea what's going on. Metal Gear Solid 2. And then the game over screen shows up and he didn't get shot once. And we're looking at it like, what? What happened? What hit you? And then I remember word for word. That's weird. What's weird? Normally when you get the game over screen, it just takes like a picture and then everything freezes. But Snake is still shooting. What? Wait a minute. Fishin' mailed? And then I stood up and I went over to it. Hey, Doger, could you try like going up and down in the menu? He tries to move and Raiden moves on the screen. It's a fake game over screen!
That was amazing.
We were screaming. What was the things underneath it? Instead of exit, it was like emit. All the text was wrong.
Yeah.
It's like we have to play the game with this fake game over, like this tiny box fake game over screen. What? Who wrote this?
Yeah. I think
Metal Gear's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. I played the second one before I played the first one.
Oh.
Hmm.
And
the only reason I did was because I thought the second one was the first one. Because you start playing as Snake. Booted up the game and you play as Snake for one mission, and then you're given to Raiden, and that tricked me. I was like, yeah, Snake, let's do this.
Well, that's right, because you didn't just have number 2, because like there were 2 versions of the first 2 games, weren't there? Because there was like there was Metal Gear 1, and then there was the Twin Snakes. Wasn't there something similar for Metal Gear 2? Because it was it's a different name than the first version of it. So of course you're gonna think, okay, it's fine. What else? What other game things have we broken, or at least they look broken?
I mean, Kingdom Hearts, man. Or not Kingdom Hearts, but Final Fantasy 14.
Like at this point, we could start over. Yeah, at this point, we could talk about all the things we do in Final Fantasy 14, and our entire Underneath the Ground binge that we've been on very recently, within like the last week.
Yeah, that's funny.
But what would the first thing I ever broke was actually MS-DOS. It was this really dinky old game. You have to put MS-DOS in with it if you Google it, or you'll never find it. But it was Iron Blood MS-DOS. And if you went to the sound test and you played the song on this, you hit the button to play the song on the same frame that the song was going to start playing, you hit it again, then the background notes would play once and then fail. And then you're hearing the song with only the primary notes and not the background notes. That was my first ever documented, recorded, could show it to anyone video game glitch. And I'm like, what, 5? And then Battlezone 2 Combat Commander, that was my first out of bounds. I would go into multiplayer, get outside the map, stand on a piece of geometry on the other side of this mega wall, and then I would just tell everybody that they are poop and they smell like poop and they can't kill me.
Wow.
And then we thought that was the funniest thing on the planet, and then my brother and I would just do that forever. And then eventually people were making lobbies with whatever our username was at the time.
Thank you for the
Sucks balls.
Thank you.
People were making lobbies telling us how much we were an asshole.
Miki, I have a question
Those
for
were
you.
the lobby name was like blah blah blah, whatever username sucks. And that's our username.
Show, what's your question?
Related to what we're currently talking about, what artist pad do you use?
Oh, it is the Wacom Bamboo.
Ooh, I had
The
a
bamboo?
bamboo at one point.
Sorry, I think there was a mixed question. What?
No, that was my question.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something after that.
No.
Ah, okay. Then I'm just going crazy. It's cool. Yes, the Wacom Bamboo. It's not like incredibly impressive or huge or anything, but I mean, I like it.
I used to have one whenever I did Photoshop.
Yeah.
That was many, many moons ago.
Well, I've been through a lot of different tablets, like a lot. There was once upon a time where I had like an Intuos that literally took up my entire lap. So Intuos is like a really, really old brand of tablet as well. I mean, this shit had like
Acquire into us?
I think they did eventually, yeah. I think so. That sounds right. But yeah, it was like a huge gray square, and it was amazing. And I think I finally, actually, maybe I finally did let it go. I had held on to it for years, but it had like the old VGA cable, or not VGA. What are the old ones with the little screwy pieces? Oh, God, I can't think of them.
Shoot, I can't remember what it's called either.
I know, they're really, really old connectors.
Aux? Is it aux?
Yes, I think that's right. That sounds
AUX?
right. We'll just go with that. Aux cords or aux cables. So it's like it was significantly old. I've had many Wacom tablets. I think I've actually stuck pretty close to the Bamboo series, actually. Now that I'm like really thinking about it.
Oh goodness.
No yawning. Yawning is
shit.
bad.
Yeah, I know. You're right. Yawning is
Yeah,
bad.
it kind of feathers down to like the hair down on her ears.
So, getting back to my out of bounds stuff, though, I'm pretty sure my first Out of Bounds was either Motocross Madness or probably Tony Hawk 1.
Yeah, but Motocross Madness was asking for it, man. they put nuke landmines out of bounds. They knew.
Yeah. I remember my grandpa, he had it on his computer, and I would only ever play it when I was over at his place, and I just never played the game. I was just, I'm gonna drive up the plateau and go boom.
Yep.
This is the only thing I ever did.
You just go in a straight line until you get to one of the 4 walls of the universe. But they're kind of like natural rock formation-ish.
It's a plateau.
They're almost 90 degrees, but they have bumps in them. And if you find the right pair of bumps, you can just go straight up the thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you go too far up the thing, up on the world, it just explodes you back to the middle of the map.
Yeah, you just catapult just towards the rest of the map.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it was such a loud boom too. I remember that. It's just, blah, just
character
like a real explosion.
It was the best. Tony Hawk was not intentional though. I was trying to do some grinds up a wall and it ended up behind it.
Did you ever get which one of the Tony Hawk Pro Skaters was this? But
I've played all of them. I love them all to death, and I can't wait for the new one to come out.
It's
like when I heard about it, my heart was just like.
The remastered one's out already, right? I think, yeah.
The one that was really, really bad.
There's like a remastered of like the OG Tony Hawk.
Yeah.
I think it's a remaster of 2.
It was either a remaster, yeah, it was like a remaster that came out a little while ago for the PlayStation 4 and shit. And it was you could only purchase it online. There was no discs made. And it was sold for a very short amount of time because it was incredibly buggy and pretty much didn't work.
Baby, what did you just buy on for the Tony Hawk series?
Yeah, one of the Tony
Hawk
Hawks.
1 and 2, but weren't they remastered or something?
Yeah, they just.
What was the one with the helicopter that you grinded on that turned it back on?
They either remastered or remade it just recently.
Yeah, there's like a very recent one. Yeah, that's 1 and 2 remastered. It's on, what did you say it's on? Epic Game Store?
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, they recently remastered.
Yeah, I know about it. Like,
Oh, darn! What was the one where you the first level you grind on the helicopter blades and that somehow turns the helicopter back on. It breaks the roof and then you can go outside. Somehow, when it broke the roof, I was like under the debris and I either got stuck under the debris or it pushed me under the planet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was 2. But yeah, the remake that's coming out is essentially 1 and 2, but then they're like, but also we're probably going to sprinkle in a few levels from 3 and 4, and also we're going to add more quality of life shit, and probably better character creator, and probably more actual skate moves than the original 2.
Hope they bring back the Moo creator from whenever that one was.
No, don't. No break.
But I need to have my 10 billion 80 back.
No. You do
All right,
one
guys,
move.
I love y'all, but I gotta go make some content for my channel.
No, stay here with us. One of us. One of us.
I mean,
he's already one of us. He likes Jeff Force Gemini.
I mean, if you promote my channel, I'll stay. But
I mean, I got no problems with that. I am almost done too, though. I'm coming into the closing points.
I mean, besides the name drop, you pretty much already have.
And you can, because I think we also talked about like them sitting on, like, kind of what you did with that Kinku image, where like she's like has her back up against a tree, but it's not like a whole background. It's kind of just like, do you remember what I'm talking about?
Yes. For like a probably about a solid 10 seconds, my brain was like, what? Then it struck me.
We had talked about how like it's not a full background, but where they're sitting, it was going to be like
the partial, yeah,
like on the grass, like maybe draw some little flowers and you know.
Yeah, I could probably do that. It's 11.
That's when I wanted it done, I was like, oh, that would just, I mean, I don't need a full background to be happy. Like even this just, you know.
No, so I can still I've got no issues doing the background and whatnot. My thing is that I would do that offline probably.
That's what I was saying.
Like, yeah. Because that's it's getting a wee bit late for me.
Oh yeah, no, it's almost 12 o'clock. Yeah, for me.
So I just want to finish the pets and I think I've got the shoes left on your character, and then from there I can do the little background piece offline. And then for you guys, those of you who are watching, who amazingly there's still 12 of you, which I just forever praise the whole lot of you for still being here. If you are not a part of our Discord channel, but you want to see the finalized version of this, then you should join our Discord channel, because that is where we will post the finished version.
It'll also be on, my Twitter, most definitely be on my Twitter. Which then I will at you and be like, hey, go follow this wonderful person and
that never posts on Twitter.
Hey, I mean,
I'm the same.
Do you have a Facebook page?
I do.
Yeah, she has Facebook, though I wasn't sure I wanted to really, I wasn't sure if you would want, for me, I'm kind of like, yeah, no one other than friends and family is going to have my info for Facebook. So I wasn't sure if you were the same way. So
so I have 2 pages for Facebook. I have a page for my cosplay stuff, and I have a page for my art. So you could actually still tag me on Facebook without actually tagging me per se. Not that I mind so much in that.
Not many people are going to. I don't. I'll still tag you on Facebook because I'm
gonna ask it so I can tag you in the PhatDogStudios posts.
Yeah, you could do that. But if you could also post it there if you want to. But I would not.
I had no intentions of posting this anywhere outside of the Discord. The remaining vices are up to you, and you can tag me in them. But no.
Yeah, people on Facebook would not be seeing it because my Facebook is mostly just for friends and family, and that's it.
Yeah. No worries there.
I managed the PhatDog Facebook page.
Yeah, so I was gonna say for Facebook, not in particular. I guess I don't up to Chibi on if this one goes on to the PhatDog's Facebook page, but oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
I was
as long as I'm not tagged in it. That's
Chibi.
Yeah, that's cool. It's MakStudioink with INK. I'll put it in the PhatDog server. I'm dying.
Oh, don't do that.
My brain is like.
Oh, you're tired. No.
Oh my God, no! Where did it go? Oh, okay. Sweet Jesus.
So for all those of you who are still with us who are not subbed to the Facebook page, it's facebook.com/PhatDogStudios.
Also
Make sure to
go-
like it and share it.
Yeah, do the thing. Right. What was I saying? Oh. No, that whole like situation from earlier just kind of like stunted me for a minute. You know, it just like that shit threw me off,
Understandable.
man. I don't really like we don't get that around here like that. So that was kind of like weird.
Yeah, Shayna says it looks amazing. Shayna Havens is a friend of mine that I went to high school with, and I am happy that she's here because she's met Holly and Coco and Lucy, and she actually hates snakes, but Lucy changed her mind.
Aww.
On her point of view of snakes. Like I mean, probably not enough to hold them randomly, but she said that Lucy was
good snake.
Yeah, Lucy changed her mind, and she's like, I am okay with Lucy. Lucy is the only really the only snake I'll be okay with because I know that she's not going to just attack me out of nowhere like people think, snakes do.
Yeah. No, she definitely looked like a good snoodle.
Oh,
she definitely looked like a good snoodle.
I do have to say she's only bitten one person, but it wasn't like I'm going to eat you. It was like you scared me. You gave.
Was it right after she ate?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like, oh, I'm still hungry. This is when she was still a lot littler than she was,
Bit me like 5 times, like right after he ate, because in his enclosure, I always took him out of his enclosure.
Me too.
Oh. And he didn't like being picked up right after he ate.
Well, like, normally what I did is I would kind of tip the box that I put her in so that she would slither out on her own, and that's kind of how I dealt with that. So I had her downstairs in her feeding box, and I went upstairs to clean her enclosure, and my mom had seen that she was done, and so she reached. I told her to just tip the box and she'll come out. Well, she tipped the box, and as Lucy was coming out, she put her hand underneath her, and it scared her, and so she bit her out of fear. And so I come down, she goes, well, Lucy just bit me, and I'm like, oh my god, are you okay? Like, I'm looking at her like, oh my gosh, are you all right? Like, are you okay? And she goes, it was like pin needles. It wasn't even anything. Like, I'm fine. I'm more worried about her because she seemed freaked out. Oh man, it was.
Ball pythons are generally sweet.
She that's the only time she's ever bitten anyone. She has never bitten me. Like, she has been held by my nieces and nephews, even the youngest ones, and she was just really chill. That was just her personality, just chill. She would wrap around my neck and go to sleep. Like, she would just lay there around my neck, and I'll just be like doing, either playing video games or whatever, and she would just be around my neck, and I'd be walking around the house or the apartment where wherever I was living at the time, and just have her around my neck, and she was just chill. Like, that's kind of how ball pythons are.
Yeah.
They just wrap up in a ball, and that's literally all they do. Like, I mean, when she got out and she was active, but the majority of their time is spent just wrapped in a ball until it's either time to eat, drink, or shit. Like, that is literally it. Like, she spent
For Salazar, if I had anybody coming over, and I knew that they were going to come over and want to hold him, I'd always feed him like a big meal 2 days in advance.
Yeah.
And that way there wouldn't be an issue. Because that day after, they're always sensitive because they have food in their stomach and stuff.
Yeah. See, I don't normally hold her after she's eaten and when she is going through deep shed. Those are a few times that I didn't really hold her. There's been a few times where I did, but like it was just mostly to like help soak her and get her ready to shed that skin and then but it wasn't any longer than like maybe 20 minutes.
Salazar scared me one time. He escaped his enclosure, and I couldn't find him for like a month. Literally a month. Like I figured he had gotten outside somehow, and he was gone. I opened up my sock drawer one day, and he was just chilling in my sock drawer.
What?
See, I have
and I had prepared for this. I had set like heating blankets all over the house because if a snake escapes, that's what you do. You put heat down.
Yeah.
Because they go to warm places. Yeah, no, he was just chilling in my sock drawer.
See, I have a story to tell.
Must have been real comfy in there.
I know that my ex-boyfriend, one of the reasons why he was getting, rehoming her was because she had escaped her enclosure looking for food. And that was basically the main reason why he was rehoming her. And so she had never escaped with me, ever. Until, I can't remember if it was like somewhere around the end of last year, beginning of this year. But she, I guess I didn't clip the thing all the way, but she had escaped her enclosure and she was just chilling out in the hallway. And so Tony wakes up, and I think it was on a weekend, and he wakes up and he gets out of bed and he goes, out the bedroom door, and there's Lucy just chilling out in the hallway, and all of a sudden I hear, "Whoa, Jesus!" So I jumped up and I was like, "What's wrong? What happened?" And he was like, "Look." And so I peek my head out the doorway and look in the hallway, and there she is just chilling there. And I'm like, how in the world did you get out of your enclosure? I thought I clipped it so that you can't get out. How in the hell did this happen?
Bruh, snake.
I don't know how she did it. I guess it didn't clip all the way, and she just got it, pushed her body up on the doors, because I had the enclosure that I had her in, it had doors that opened up from the front. Instead of it opening on the top, it opened on the front.
Mhm.
And she pushed her body on it, and I guess I didn't clip it all the way, and they came open, and there she was, just chilling out in the hallway. It was the most hilarious thing, because I could still hear Tony go, "Oh, Jesus!"
It sounds like
Salazar escaped once. I had another one named Finn. Finn escaped probably 8 to 9 times.
Jesus Christ.
He always went to the same place, though.
I don't think that I could live like that. I think that would probably do me in, because it's not because I don't like snakes. I'm totally actually quite comfortable and fine with snakes. I think we had a baby ball python that I would just love. It was a friend of mine's, and whenever I'd go over, I'd hold it up to my hair because he loved wrapping around my ponytail. So I would just wear him in my hair like a little ponytail holder. He was so cute. That was while he was still little. But anyways, that's the point of that is to say that I have no problems with snakes. The problem I would have, though, is that if it got out, it would be the random placement of where I would find it. If I just happened upon... Oh, thank you for the subscribbles.
Thank you, Azul.
Thank you, Azul.
Yes. But yes, if I just happened randomly upon the snake out in just like the random bits, I think I'd have a heart attack.
See, I wouldn't like. I would be more surprised because oh my god, how the hell did you get out? Than like, you know,
Because so with Finn was a chronic escaper, and I made sure anytime that I put him in his enclosure, everything was locked, and he would still escape, and I still don't know how.
they're
To this day.
little escape artists if you're not careful. But most of the time, a good majority of their time is spent just in their hides, basically. That is the literally 97% of their time is spent there.
Yeah.
And then the rest is either eating, soaking, drinking, you know, it's usually one and the same, and you know, shitting. So that's basically all they.
Oh, that reminds me. The other nickname for my cat is Shitten.
Shitting.
Like it literally
good
just
one.
struck me. That's the other name that I call our cat Ava because she's a little shit and she's still kind of a kitten, so she is the Shitten.
Oh my god. Oh, did you see my latest message?
It's
Oh,
fucking
maybe
adorable,
not.
by the way, Miki.
Oh, thank you. Scroll.
You don't have to do that right now. Like you're tired.
Oh, I think I did it on the bottom instead of the top.
Oh, well, that's Coco and not Holly. But
Oh, you said
you know,
Holly too. Okay.
That's not the black isn't really that noticeable on Coco's tail, so it's fine. It looks more like shading to me. It's kind of like on the top. Like I wasn't sure if there was any reference photos of what her tail looked like, so
I guess
found-
yeah. There's not really that many that because it's for the most part the ones that I have. She's kind of got her tail sort of like tucked under her a little bit.
Yeah, it's how she liked to lay was, you know, both of them actually. So I thought, even though it's like a really grainy photo, this photo was taken 2011, I think. So I mean, this is an almost 10-year-old photo. This is her in her prime. Oh. But yeah, like I kind of remembered that too. I was looking through photos and that's when I saw it and I was like, wait a minute, I don't know if she's got a whole lot of photos of Holly's tail or not. But I mean,
did not. So that was convenient. Good information, if you will.
They definitely, like, especially Holly, definitely had some unique markings in my opinion. Shut up, computer. Both of them were very good girls.
Good doggos.
Like Holly, she would even if you were just playing, if like you started like patting my leg, like pat my leg, and I would go like, "Oh, Holly, help me!" She would be active, and she'd start like she not only chased German Shepherd, but she chased a husky out of our yard. Like she was not scared to like she was definitely not scared to face big tough enemies. she didn't care at all. Like I mean, she like my mom would do that with my stepdad, and even though like my stepdad has been with my mom as long as he has, even if he just played like patted her leg or something, Holly would go in just barking and basically being like, "Don't you fucking dare! Don't do that! She's my human. Don't you fucking touch her, or I'm going to bite you." Like she she was the best like guard dog, I would say. And Coco, she there's been a few times that we've bred them. They were both good mothers, but Coco, even if it wasn't her own puppies, she was protective of them and just so loving. And then, they got, too old to where they couldn't,
It happens.
yeah, it's basically like us hitting menopause, like it, and except I don't know if animals hit menopause, but I mean, they were at the age where breeding them is not a good idea. And but she would carry around toys and treat them like like her babies. She would carry them around and then she would sit them on the couch and she would like groom them, and like she was just convinced that these toys were her babies. She was a good mother. They were both just really really good dogs, and I was
German
fortunate.
Shorthair did that.
Huh?
My German Shorthair did that. When she passed, we buried her with her favorite toy. It was this tiny ass little teddy bear, like
Oh.
like super small teddy bear that she carried around with her everywhere if she wasn't running 20 miles a day.
See, if we still had the toy that my grandmother gave us when she gave us Holly, um, I would I would definitely have that toy today. It would be up on the shelf once I have that all taken care of. But that toy got that toy. I haven't seen that toy since I want to say like 2005, 2006, something like that. It's been a long ass time since I've seen that toy. Uh, but we had Holly and Coco cremated, so it was more so because like the place that my mom lives at, we didn't want to bury them there. And we wanted to always have like a piece of them with us. So, which like there have been people like I know like my older sister was just like, you should keep all her ashes together. You shouldn't split it up. And I'm just like, well, I feel like, because she was my dog, she was my Christmas gift from grandma, that I should at least have some part of her, too. Like, I don't feel like it's fair to me that, especially because she in the beginning she was just my dog. Like, I was the one taking care of her, feeding her, bathing her, taking her for walks. Even though she had fleas, she still slept in the bed with me. Like, I didn't care. So I feel like, I know it probably sounds like greedy to me, or like, you know what I mean, like bad of me to say that, but like she was my dog and I feel like I should have a piece of her with me. Both of them were.
I mean, that's your decision. Like that is wholeheartedly 110% your decision as a dog owner. Nobody should be telling you what you like shouldn't be doing. I don't think that is a bad thing. And my mom actually, like, still to this day holds on to the ashes of two of our dogs that we had from a long time ago. They have their own little urns, and there is not a damn thing wrong with that.
Well, no, it wasn't the fact that we had them cremated. It was the fact that I want some of Holly and Coco's ashes.
Right, to keep. Yeah.
Yeah, and she doesn't think splitting having their ashes and it should all be all together and not split up across like in different places, because my stepdad has like a little keychain thing with some of Holly's ashes in it, and oh my god, it looks so good. It's perfect. I I couldn't ask for anything.
No. I'm
I
about
can't
to.
help it.
I'm about to go to
Take a
bed.
breath.
You're about to go to bed.
Take a breath.
We
Come
don't
on.
need this right now.
Breathe.
No.
Well, I know that I'm not going to be the only one that is, because my mom.
Don't tell me I'm gonna make other people cry too. Gosh damn it.
My mom's going to see this and sorry, I didn't mean
Forbidden? It is the forbidden act?
It's just perfect.
Good.
Thank you so much, Miki.
Yeah. You don't even have to say thank you. It was an absolute pleasure to do, and shit, I'm really proud of that snake. So
It's so good.
I was when Tony sent me the pictures, I was like, ooh, that's an interesting, intricate noodle. And I was sitting there thinking to myself how I was going to do it without making it too incredibly over complex, but still look like a snack. So I'm pleased. I am pleased.
It's so perfect. I can't wait to frame this.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm legitimate. I can't wait to frame it and get all of that, like the shelf, and whenever I can, and so I can just so that I can have something for them.
I feel it.
Especially for Lucy, because I wouldn't know if they would even want to cremate like a snake, so that's why I buried her under the tree that we planted this year. Especially since we plan on living here for
a while, yeah,
a long while. So it's definitely like I don't know how big or how long the shelf's gonna be. I guess I need to start looking into that, but I was gonna put
not now. Gosh.
Bless.
Bad timing. Okay, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. No, that's. But I was gonna put like one picture of Holly and one picture of Coco, and then I was just thinking like, oh great, I'm gonna have to put a picture of Lucy, but I feel like this is a good way to have all three of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knock it right out of the park there.
He.
Oh my god, it looks so good. I'm definitely good. Like when I'm no longer in a call, I'm definitely going to cry. Like
I normally I would be like, good, go cry, because crying is good. But also, I don't want you to cry. Please don't cry.
I know. It just.
But cry.
But cry. Rip. Oh man.
Well, I think it's mostly because I'm going to be by myself with my thoughts and
Go smack Tony and tell him to comfort you.
Well, he's asleep and he's got work in the morning, so.
Boo.
Oh my gosh.
Although honestly, like I literally would be like, well, I stay up with you, baby, but I also too have the work in the morning.
Yeah, not everyone is like me where they don't work. So.
I mean, I wouldn't mind that kind of life. Just saying, I would not mind.
When you can't. When you can't afford things like to pay your phone bill or like that life isn't all that great.
Yeah, I think I would definitely mind that at that point, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I'd like that. But I could totally be content with, like, sitting around, chilling on the couch all day. God, I would love to do that tomorrow, because I'm sitting here saying I'm going to go to bed, but I'm probably going to go and lay in bed and be like, I hope nobody died outside.
I hope nobody did either. That's scary as fuck.
Yeah, that's giving me flashbacks to a very many year ago anime-thon. Ugh.
Dude.
That was immediately outside our window with the baby right next to everybody. That was the closest I've ever been to actually probably really dying.
Yeah. No likey. No likey. Shayna, I'm not crying, you're crying. Shayna, I also please would ask that you not cry. No crying! You guys stop crying on me.
I'm pretty sure. I'm
Not
pretty sure
allowed.
I'm pretty sure she's gonna. If out of anyone, I'm thinking she's probably gonna be the one I'm gonna be talking to for the rest of the night. I don't think I'm gonna be able to go to sleep.
Well,
so I hope you're ready, Shayna, for you to.
I'm so sad.
I mean, we've gone like 13 hours in a phone call before, so like we go crazy when it comes to the phone call.
I mean, that's fine and all, but I do want the both of you to be able to sleep tonight. Sleep is important for your mental health.
Oh,
it is very important.
I mean, that's why I have sleep meds, so I'll be fine.
Just cock back a couple of those. Cool.
She goes to that is the most on-demand sleep I've ever heard. So
yeah, it's literally I take that and then I'm out in like at least 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Conceptually, that does not sound that bad.
No, not at all. I actually have some gummies that do a pretty similar thing. They're all. Sorry, I'm like finally eating dinner. I'm like choking on it because I'm trying to talk at the same time.
Well, maybe don't.
I know. You know, if I die, it's cool. But
No!
I have these like natural gummies that have like melatonin and lavender, and that's like basically it. It's like a 4-ingredient gummy that you take 30 minutes before you need to go to sleep. Man, I tell you what, they knock my ass out every time. Every time. And every time. And I don't think that they have that much melatonin in it because I have heard like where some people develop like a melatonin dependency and then they can't sleep without it. I don't have issues like not sleeping with it, but if I feel like I'm really awake and it's bedtime, I will take it to knock myself out.
This stream is not sponsored.
Oh yeah, I haven't said the name of it, so you know they want that sponsorship, they want that name drop. They can come give us some money.
This stream was sponsored by Thermonuclear Gaming.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, technically, it kind of was a little bit, right? But okay. I think that at this point in time, we're closing in on 11:30 for me, so it's about maybe an hour or so past my bedtime. So
Damn. I'm so sorry.
I mean,
it's 12:15 for me.
Yes,
Probably TV too.
you stood here to hold a gun to my head to tell me to finish this. Absolutely, you should apologize. Terrible, horrible fucking
I
opinion.
didn't even know what was happening.
So my point is that you should not be sorry because I did this shit to myself. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna say I'm glad we're on the same page, but it sounds to me like we're maybe not.
I can't help it. I feel like I should be sorry at all times. I'm so.
My God, no.
Are you? I feel like this is what it's like fully like to be, someone with anxiety. I wonder how a Canadian with anxiety is.
Oh my
When it
god.
comes to saying sorry, because you guys already say sorry enough as it is. How is a Canadian with anxiety saying sorry? Like, how many times do they say sorry?
Good lord. I don't know, but I've never thought about that, and now that's there. That's just with me now forever.
Should have. You should have.
Right here.
You
Talked
should
about
have.
me for like a minute.
You should have asked me from it's almost a week ago now. I probably would have been able to give you a pretty good thing on that.
Good.
But
goodness.
Again, Miki, this is amazing. I still have to say, thank you to you and to Tony,
We are conniving. I know.
and everyone else for their love and support. I've had a whole bunch of people that just thinking of me at this time, even people that were like, I don't really like snakes, but it's hard losing a pet, and I understand. So, I hope that, she basically talking about me, hoping that I, am doing okay. Ooh, who did we lose?
What?
Oh?
Dogger?
Dogger. No, Dogger's here.
Oh, there was another buddy friend that had to go do something. I remember.
Was it Nuke?
No, Nuke left a little while ago.
Huh.
Hmm.
But
We're terrible
way.
people.
my brain has been in like 10 billion different places, so but like even though they're just like, I don't like snakes, but that it's
still sad.
Yeah, it still shows that even if people don't like something in common with other people, that they can still show compassion and understand the heartache that someone's going through at a moment in time like this. So I just want to thank everyone.
Okay, well that was weird. So I just dropped internet connection for whatever reason.
Oof.
Eh.
So I just want to
was
thank
right.
everyone.
I'm just gonna throw that out there. I was
Yep.
right.
You were.
So thank
Your
you.
cookie's in the mail.
So thank you from the bottom of my heart. Like, seriously, thank everyone, those that were involved in this art being done, or just showing your support either in the chat or on Discord. And thank you so much. It means a lot to me.
I don't know why. It's like really weird, but I feel like saying you're welcome is not like the appropriate thing to say here, because it's like at the same time, like saying you're welcome is as if I did you like a solid, or like I don't know, like it's weird. You're welcome just doesn't seem like the appropriate response. I love you, and
Yeah, that's
like,
the best one.
I think that is the best response, is that I love you and care for you very much, and I'm sorry that you had to have this experience, and I am glad that I could do this for you.
I love you too.
Yes, there.
I
Much
love
better than you're welcome.
Love you, Chibi.
Okay. This is not going to turn into every other call that we have ever had in existence. I'm putting my foot down. I need
Such
to like
as?
All right,
start
time to go to
try
bed.
to go to bed. I need to
Oh,
like at
okay,
least
yeah.
attempt. Duggar's like, excuse me? Oh wait, no, sorry, Darkon, not Duggar.
Darkon.
Like this
I was
is
gonna have to ask, in what way? I don't 100% know what that meant.
It more so means that we're all the kings and queens of tangents. But anyways, I love all of you who have joined me on the call today. I appreciate your continued support in keeping these chats interesting, because I'm pretty sure if I was here by myself, I would be bombing it. I am thankful and appreciate the 13 of you that are still here. What? Okay, excuse me. Never mind. Let me come back to that. I love and appreciate the 13 of you that are still watching, even as it starts to get later in the night or earlier in the day, wherever you are, depending. If it's nighttime for you when you go to sleep, I hope that you have a wonderful night. If it is daytime for you or just breaking morning, then I hope that you have a fan-fucking-tabular day. Okay.
I was expecting you to leave it at that. If it's daytime for you, I hope you have a fabulous night. Just short circuit. I was hoping you were just gonna leave it at that. Just like let their brain explode.
No.
You know, you get some of the most consistent views.
Say what?
On your streams. You get some of the most consistent views on your streams.
It makes me so happy.
Well, people love seeing art, you know, and like I'm just saying, like they love, like, especially if it's an art style, or, you know, just you were doing, you know, art for, you know, Czech, and people have gotten to know you and know your like your mannerisms and stuff like that, and they enjoy.
I feel like the lack of thereof mannerisms, but that's cool.
I mean,
continue.
That's a style too.
You have some cute manner. Shush. You are a lovely, adorable person. And people genuinely like you. Like you have.
Hold on.
Personality, okay?
I have a personality. We'll call it there, because I love you guys, and I'm gonna put my foot down again because it's happening again.
Go eat. Go to bed. You're getting loopy.
Yes. Go on.
But I also have to end the stream. So thank you again to everybody who has joined us, who stayed with us, who persevered with us, cried with us, rejoiced and laughed with us. Have a good night.
Cried some more.
Have a good day. Do not cry anymore. Okay.